Howdy, folks. How is everybody tonight? Oh god, that's loud. Or else my headset possessed again. Oh, okay, it's not fully possessed. It's just partially possessed. Doing alright, good to hear. I'm pretty welcome. Beautifully welcome. So, I was going to work on some new emotes for everybody today. And I don't know where I left your wet palette sponge and papers. Hopefully not together.
Wow.
Sir Alakazar, welcome. Now, I didn't get any emotes done. Not for lack of trying. I got distracted by finding something that's good for the stream. It's not emotes. I've been meaning to get something done for the bit rewards for a while, and I've had an idea that I could never find anything for. And since Juggernaut keeps coming in here and being nice and giving me this, I really wanted something as a priority, so when he decides to be generous, he actually gets something for it. And I found, while looking for ideas to make into emotes, I found something. Oh my god, Angel Gonzalez, there's cheap viewers on streamboo.com. That's incredible. I'm sorry I can't take your money, I'm pretty. So I started working on that, and it was very difficult, and I don't know what I'm doing, but it wasn't frustrating, which is what I really care about. I wasn't getting stuck. It was just a very slow process. And I got it pretty close to done, way better than I thought I was capable of, which is great. Unfortunately, the timings were a bit off because it's somehow rounding milliseconds. I don't know how that's happening, so the timing is off. So I said, no problem, I'll just load up the file, adjust the timings on there, and I'll have it ready to go for the stream. Apparently, the way that file got saved, and this is my fault, but I'm not sure when I fucked it up, did not save any of the custom animation stuff or frame manipulations I did, which means the second hardest part of what I was doing, I have to do it all over from the start. And then I realized it was like 9:10 or 9:12 or something, and it's like, oh, I'm supposed to be streaming. You have a $98,000 card in Trading Card Simulator right now.
I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
You're goddamn right.
So, I'm a little bummed out that I don't have this working right. But, because I did all that work, let me see if I can fake show it to you guys. For no other reason than to, make me feel better. Now again, this isn't working right.
Okuto, 百列拳.
I also didn't realize it was going to keep that white background. I gotta fix that too. Thought that was the transparency. And a lot more than you realize went into that. Why is the background white like that? Oh, you know what? I bet I know why. Okay, that's fixable. Well, I mean, I have to redo the hard part anyways, but I can fix that. But yeah, so that's the concept of the reward I was working on for 1,000 bits. Not that anyone's done 1,000 bits, but Juggernaut and Andre. But you know, I want something there if somebody does it. So yeah, the white background shouldn't be there. I need to move it, resize it, and the audio isn't lined up. And I'd like, now the thing I don't know if I can do is I'd like to have the punch end where like it explodes in bits. I'm not sure if I can do that, but it's on my list to check out. Now, on a side note, we need to talk about how impressive the voice actor for Kenshiro was with his consistency on the atatatas. Okay? I want you guys to listen to this again, okay? Listen.
北斗百裂拳
Okay? What if I told you that was 3 separate sounds edited together by me with crappy online stuff and no editing skills, and I cut like 9.5 seconds of atatas out of that, and it still sounds that clean? Now, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not saying, wow, look what an amazing audio editor I am. The only thing I'll take credit for that is the music in the background. I got the beats to line up and not sound like I chopped the music in half. The part I'm trying to express how awesome it is that guy's voice doing the at-ta-ta-ta-tas was so consistently high-pitched, I could cut individual atatas out of the file, crunch them together, and it still sounds perfect. I don't know if you guys understand how incredibly difficult it is to get a voice pitch that stays that consistent on something that's oscillating. And I don't think I've ever appreciated how good it is until I was digging into the audio and chopping it up. And you can't tell I chopped the shit out of it because the man is so consistent. So, if nothing else, I have a brand new respect for this voice actor and his ability to do that and keep it on the exact same levels. It's shocking. And I would have never known this if I wasn't. That may not be true. Okay, killjoy shit fucker. How will it may not be true? No, I'm trying to extol excellence about voice work, an impressive thing, and you want to shit on it. All right, well, explain, Alakazar. We're listening. Ruin our joy and fun.
Demacia!
Yeah, you tell him, Gruer. You fucking execute him with holy Demasian justice. You really think they did that in the early 80s for an anime with no budget? I don't. Also, if you still think that, Let's look at the original scene that I got most of that from. No, that's the TV show. I need the movie. Well, yeah, anything's a possibility. But I'm also telling you it wasn't duplicated because I was looking at the audio. They're not perfectly aligned. Okay? They're just really, really, really consistent. Oh, this is in Spanish. I thought that was the one I'd already watched. Okay, Spanish Kenshiro is probably not very good at it. So I'm telling you, what you're hearing is a chopped up version of that. And it still sounds that clean.
Hokuto, 百裂拳
I just cut chunks out of it. And it still flowed through that clean. Super fucking impressive. Also, I believe that guy, no, granted, that was recorded, you know, a billion years ago. But what I've always been amused by later is that guy is actually one of the highest paid in-demand voice actors in Japan. And like everyone looks back at it, it's like, wait, you voiced an anime? And like, yeah, like now nobody could afford him, but it's like, oh yeah, back when we had no budget, we had him doing Kenshiro. It's like, and also, he's a really tiny, super friendly old man with a really soft, quiet voice. He's just this tiny little polite, unassuming guy with a super relaxed voice. And then it's like, oh, what do you do? I do a voice work. Oh, really? That's interesting. Who do you voice? I am the voice of Kenshiro. No, you aren't.
Wow.
Yeah, he is. But anyway, so I will try to get that done. Again, there's really only one person that's going to trigger it, but I will try to get that done for you guys. At least you could enjoy it when he's here being generous. And I will continue to come up with and work on some emotes. If you guys have any emote requests or things you'd want to see conceptually or directly, by all means, put them in the Discord. Because I wasn't expecting to have this many emote slots as we've unlocked.
My success was inevitable. I have learned much in my exile.
So, where are we at? We have been kidnapped and massively tortured by Dark Elves.
Wow.
We legitimately, I mean, define winning. We're kidnapped by Dark Elves.
Wow.
Hey, Spartan. But, I did not, but, I did threaten her life. I did tell her I'd leave her to the Dark Elves. I made her beg to be killed. And then I said, maybe I'll consider getting you out of here. So, she's basically waiting for me to kill her. And I feel like that's its own level of torture.
Know your duty.
So, I closed the game and forgot to save last night. Now, that's not a big deal. It's like 5 minutes of stuff. Maybe I'll roll better. But,
Compared to naval
So,
service,
we
that
s-
was barely a challenge.
so we survived getting tortured. We actually made a ton of checks. One of them really, really difficult. And resisted all the info they were trying to get out of me. The fuck you, Dark Elves.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
We have rescued... Well, we didn't rescue her. We found her on accident. We have Yulret, and she's going to have a lot to fucking answer for. And if I don't like her answers, I will absolutely fucking kill her after this. We found Abelard, and unfortunately Abelard is horrifically crippled because some horrible needle monster, I didn't see it, it was talked about, sucked several years out of him and has made our old man incredibly old. So Abelard's pretty fucking crippled right now, which is really unfortunate. Oh yeah, and there's a maggot in my brain eating it and releasing toxins.
Wow.
Let the faith guide my path
No,
to
no, no,
glory.
no, no. I was rotting and dying before I was old. My age has actually had very little to do with everything that's wrong with me. Which is shocking and probably more depressing.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
This isn't Baldur's Gate 3. What are you talking about? Those are tadpoles. This is a maggot. They're completely different. Yeah, the tadpoles gave us powers. This thing's giving me infections and brain damage.
The divine watches over us.
So, here's where we're at and where we left off. And I guess I'm almost happy I forgot to save, because there's something off here. So, the Yuan-Ti... So are the Mind Flayers frogs? No. Mind Flayers are, horrific abominations. Don't make me get my 2nd and 3rd edition giant books about Mind Flayers out. I will ruin this stream. I'll fucking do it. I got books for days. We'll grab the Ilithiad. I'll read the whole Ilithiad to you guys. Yeah. We'll talk about brain golems.
Wow.
So, the Yuan-Ti looking snake dude that reluctantly rescued us told me there's some human that lived who calls himself the Commissar, and he keeps recruiting people to join him, which means he's not getting as many gladiators. So he wants me to go kill him, and if I do and bring him his head, he will cut the maggot out of my brain before the poison kills me. Now, normally I wouldn't trust him, but he actually, for a bloodthirsty Drukhari monster, kinda kept his word. And I'm no use to him as a gladiator if my brain gets eaten. So I actually believe he'll pay up. Now, he also could kill us, but I actually legit think the snake will pay up. Excuse me. Now, one of the only things I had very softly spoiled for me is when I was looking for what class I want to play, I read that a lot of people were sad that if you have the Commissar background, there isn't a ton of Commissar unique dialogue and story options. And that sucks, but at least I knew that going in. Well, one of the biggest complaints everyone who played a Commissar had was, I knew there was someone in the game named the Commissar, and there he is, and they were like, how can you as a Commissar not be able to call bullshit on this guy? Which tells me this man is not who he says he is, or at least what he says he is. So I went through all the dialogue with him last night. And he really is racking up all these guys and trying to fight his way out. And the only thing suspicious I forgot about him was that he wasn't leading the charge on the missions, which is very not Commissar. But I actually went through all the dialogue with him. There was nothing to catch him on about lying or being a piece of shit or not really being military or anything like that. And he really is rallying the troops and seems to properly worship the Emperor. But he also can't cut a maggot out of my brain. So I don't know if I missed something or what, and admittedly I'm having this conundrum because of outside game knowledge I didn't mean to have spoiled. But it also leaves me in an awkward position where I don't know what to do other than kill him.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So, yeah. A bit awkward. Speaking of awkward, I was working on that thing so long I forgot to eat. And I was already late to the stream, so I didn't want to wait on the stream. So, before I talk to this guy again and see if we can catch anything out, I'm going to inhale this here quesadilla. So how is everyone tonight? Talk amongst yourself. In the trading card simulator, or is it actually fair time? Did you get a giant $9 corn dog? Did you invite your friend Belle to the fair? Oh my god, do Buckeyes need to be worse for you? You gotta deep fry them? Is that good though? I mean, probably everything's good deep fried, but... That's true, and you're right. We're faster than her. We could have ditched her. Assuming my foot was working. $6 for 4 Buckeyes. Oh my god. I don't know about that. They're pretty easy to make, aren't they? You got a deep fryer? You should fix that. Are they? I had an ex that used to make them a lot. I'm not disagreeing, they just seemed easy. And she's been making them forever. Maybe it was cake for her. I don't know. Well, there you go. Now you just need the deep fryer. Oh, okay, well, fair enough then. I can't imagine going to the fair. I'm gonna spend money on food at the fair and not getting a fair corn dog, though. That's kind of like the national food of fairs. Big, giant fucking corn dog. Made by some carny with a really bad criminal record, but still. What's an elephant ear?
NANI?
Well, okay, at least you got a hot dog. Well, I might know what they are, but they might have a different name on the West Coast. But also, what is an elephant ear? Well, yeah, I haven't been to a fair since I lived out here. All my fairs were on the West Coast. And a lot of things have different names, so I'm not familiar with what an elephant ear is. Rye dough with sugar? Okay, hang on. Elephant ears. Oh, apparently it's also a plant. Food. Oh. Okay, yeah, I've had these. I've never heard them called elephant ears before. But yes, I've had these. Okay. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I don't remember what they were called. They certainly weren't called elephant ears. Hi, friend Cat. Cat, do they have elephant ears at carnivals and fairs where you're at? No, funnel cakes are completely different. What are elephant ears? See? Guys, I think this is something we don't have on the West Coast. Like, I mean, we have them, but they're not called that. They're, just... It's not uncultured if we have them, you asshole. We just don't call them that. Yeah, Cat, they're the fried cinnamon sugar dough in like those big sheets you get at the carnivals. If you just Google it and...
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Wow.
Hi, Perforos. Fucking prick. Oh my god.
Wow.
Demacia!
Fuck you, asshole.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Anyways, Kat, if you Google elephant ears food, don't just do elephant ears.
Bitch!
You get a bunch of stuff. What did I do? You'll get a bunch of stuff about plants, but you'll see the picture of them, and you've probably had them. Hi, little buddy. What are you doing? That's not very nice. Use your words and tell me what you need.
Game over, man. Game over.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but I initiated us chatting so I can eat and nobody's bored. Okay, this doesn't count. This I want, so you guys aren't bored while I'm eating quesadilla. Griffith! Fuck you, Griffith. You sure that's all of them?
Oh, good for you.
I'm surprised that one doesn't get used more.
It's movie trivia time.
God damn it, I'm eating. Movie trivia. Oh. Please don't ruin my friend Alakazar's life. It really is a family treasure, though. He's not being an asshole about that. He's told me about them before. I'd forgotten until he brought it up. Okay, you want your damn movie trivia or not? I got a short but sweet one. So, the movie The Thing. If you haven't seen it, shame on you. Go watch it. So, in the original script, two people die in very, very different ways and places and times than what you see in the movie. And they even filmed them. It wasn't like they were in the script and it changed. Everything that changed from the script initially was due to budget. Because they were way over budget making that movie. Originally, one of them got killed in a completely nonsensical, didn't fit sense or it didn't make any sense in the movie at all. One of them gets killed in a Michael Myers first-person scene with a screwdriver. Like, it's literally the screwdriver in the hand, and it's the camera with it, and they stab the guy in the back. It's as soon as Carpenter filmed it, he's like, this doesn't fucking fit in the movie at all. And then they scrapped it. So, that leads to an awkward moment of, hey, we're way over budget and we're way behind, and you don't want to use this scene, and we can't get any more money for any more effects, but we have to kill this character, and the audience has to know he's dead. What are we going to do with him? And I can't remember the character's name. It's been a while, and he's one that doesn't get brought up a lot. But he's the one where when they said they saw him running outside, and they run out to find him, and he's sitting on his knees in the snow, and he turns around like he needs help, and then when he turns and you see his arms, they're these big, long, horrific flesh tentacle tendril things, and then they take the flamethrower to him. So that whole sequence and everything had to get made up and filmed on the spot with no budget to kill him. And you might be thinking, but he's got those really cool, gross hands. That's a special effect. What is that from? And it's actually from when the not Windows. Well, maybe it is Windows. Actually, I think it is Windows. When Windows is tied up in the chair, and they determine he's a thing, and he's shaking and getting out of it before he eats the guy's head. The big stringy parts they used for him are what they use for limbs, and they're basically on sticks. Alakazar, thank you for the gigantic Gengar. Oh, and here, even though he's not completely working, I will bring out Culvern. All right, put him away. So those pieces from the guy from Windows trapped in the chair, they actually took all that goop, basically tied him to sticks, and had the guy's arms in the sleeves holding the sticks and flailing them around, and those are his hands. And that's how they got that shot with no money, no budget, and it's not in the script.
Chevy trucks.
Oops. Here, I'll find the scene since that was a...
Over the lips, through the gums, look out, Tummy, here I come. It's that old devil moon in your eyes.
Had a good way to search for it. But alright, I forget who redeemed that, but there's your movie trivia. Alright.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let's see if I can catch this guy out today. The stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, you will find only allies here. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissar's imperious booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follow suit. I'm not gonna say who, but by context I think you can tell. One of our mutual friends was saying they were watching a Chris Angel hate documentary in a Kroger parking lot today.
Wow.
Honestly, that could be anybody we both know. I look at the Commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissars from the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Fair. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissar Yako Sotny. But my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to the regiment of the Victian Zuavis, and I fought in the Battle of the World of Kamalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. The Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise a plan of escape. The streets of Komara are like a maze of spider webs into which the Dark Ones lure unfortunate souls. Each thread that leads to freedom turns out to be another cruel deception in the end. I mean, yeah, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, so Unpretty, we're captured by Dark Elves. The Dark Elves in 40k, quite literally, are sustained off the pain and anguish of others. They actually, like, eat, consume, and live off of the negative pain emotions of people. So, they hardly ever just kill people. They capture the other races, and torture them, mangle them, bum them out, anything they can do to drink in their suffering. So, one of the very common Dark Elf tricks when they have people captured, is, okay, these people have somehow survived in our prison yard area and survived all of our tortures. How can we get more food out of them? They will set up fake escapes, give them false hope, let them think they've gotten out. You've got a clean escape, and then right when they're gonna get out, the people they were working with betray them, turn them into the Dark Elves, all hope is lost, and the Dark Elves drink and eat deep, and then kill them.
Wow.
They're kind of fucked up. How do I know you're a real commissar? Care to present some proof? You can start by shooting one of these slobs. The commissar's answer is calm and composed. Commissar's duty is to root out cowardice and doubt among his warriors. There are no cowards or dissenters in my troop. Hiya, bud. Hey, baby. No, let go. Let go. Well, damn, I'm trying to figure out how to catch this guy out. What does your resistance do? The Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. The Commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Commode Secundus and the Marcanian marches of the Calixis sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munition reserves. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught those Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. The Commissar examined you critically. You do not look too badly injured. We're suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better save what we have for critical situations. Melis sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to cause you harm. The Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his scheme soon, once my plan is set in motion. It's a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together, we'll break out of this accursed city. All right, Greer, have a nice night, sir. What is your escape plan? The Commissar's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote, unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through the dimensional portal located at our old base. If the Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. And if they were permitted to do so, Yilrat cast you a meaningful look. The plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Melis and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base. So the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step in the Commissar's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chances of success become so ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to the strategy. Who are the people under your command? Core of my units composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They form the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Vigasti's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, void workers, monks. Anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kind you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we've acquired and every step of progress we've made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of a captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I shall join you. The Commissar laughs and exclaims approvingly, "My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us." I have other things to attend to. Farewell and keep the faith. The Emperor protects, brother. Okay, I did a few...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I did a few different dialogue things there, and I still don't have anything to out him, so I... Like, okay, he's got a suicide plan, but any plan to get out of here is going to be a suicide plan. You can't hold that against him. But odds are it is a dark elf trap to get a bunch of hope up and then suck the pain out of us. Fortunately, I did not get any roleplay indication for that other than the elf, who I'm not going to trust worth a damn. So maybe we'll find something else, but we're not going to go kill the snake guy.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
A trivial task.
The victim was killed by a series of precise cuts in vulnerable spots. The throat, the eyes, and the tendons. The killer must have been aiming to swing the outcome of the fight with the first few blows.
Beld the grin, 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 beld the grin.
We go. Thank you so much for the renewal, man. 2 whole months putting up with my, or no, I'm sorry, 4 whole months putting up with my ass. Subscribe for the 2. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. How are you tonight?
Know your duty.
Well, the grin. Ahoy, ahoy. Alright, I don't know when a fight's coming, Puigo, but if I have an opportunity to get into a fight, I will, so I can show you what we were talking about
Heresy
earlier.
grows from idleness.
Yeah, I'm doing alright today. Just didn't
Let us walk this path to the end.
didn't get done what I wanted to. And I gotta redo a bunch of stuff, but spent it working on stuff for the stream. Oh, yeah, oh my god, this again. Stop. Yes, I'm dying, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Game devs don't ever do this. If you want a thing where you need to remind the player they need to do something and they're dying, don't have it set at a random fucking timer. Have it happen when they go to a new zone for the first time.
Watches over us.
They're not going to forget, I promise.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Alright, good night, I'm pretty.
For the Emperor.
Oh, I'm not risking that. Portal to the arena. We're not doing that. It's the Devil's Day? Alright, night Alakazar. I don't know what that means, but doesn't sound good.
Mistress Elliot, the ship's crew would be less alarmed if you made the slightest effort not to frighten them.
Monkey fears are not my concern. And even if I wanted to assuage them, your kind will never cease to fear those who stand above them.
Shut up. Alright, no worries, Puigo. I appreciate it. If you're... when I get into a fight, I'll do a call out for you if you're around so you can see it. Oh my god. See, this is trolly. Oh, okay.
My success was inevitable.
The transport adorned with massive blades would make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The Anatomical Opera. Oh my god! Fine, I'll cut the maggot out of my own head. Like, what do you... Stop.
I have failed my kin.
Taken its toll.
Did you
Nothing's
hope to see an
impossible for this old
Azuriani
officer.
fail?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Who are you? Not this way, mate. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't learn much of anything, did we? Oh, somebody just killed these people. Well, in that case, I'll
Let
loot
us
them.
walk this path to the end.
Oh. That sends us back here. Fascinating. Well... Oh.
I have failed my kin.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Morak. I have failed my kin. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Know your duty.
Oh god, we get debuffs from that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, hang on. Where I have enough debuffs from getting tortured, I don't need to stack them up on the whole fucking team. I normally wouldn't do this unless it was tech or logic, but as we can't just go back and get Pascal, I would consider it cheating, but I'm also not sure how to find the other way to resolve this. I would like to find that.
I have failed my kin.
So that gave her gave her 2 stats. Wow. I feel like this just exists to get your guys more debuffed.
Wow.
That's rude.
Ken Morak. A trivial task.
In another life, in another alternate universe, you failed
The
that multiple
divine
times, lady.
watches over us.
So shut up.
I have failed my kin.
Ugh.
Oh, too hard for a
We
simple
shall reclaim
monkey.
what is rightfully ours.
Oh, actual loot. Start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. Whenever an ally suffers any damage or loses non-temporary wounds, the effect is removed. Okay. Whenever the Reaper does an AoE attack, they provoke attacks of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. That sounds terrible. The wearer gains toughness bonus, temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area of attack. What a stupid fucking item. It has a use, but it's bad. Actually, we don't have anyone that would wear any of that. Alright.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Yeah, I'm never ever playing this again where my main character isn't doing tech. Terrible.
My success was
Let
inevitable.
us walk this path to the end.
An incubus glaive. Theory Ranger sight. Wearer's melee attack damage is increased by 3 times their psi rating. Really good Heinrich gear. If I didn't bring him, I'd love to hear him bitch about this. The razor-sharp keel of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light.
Know your duty.
A trivial task. Kenrak.
This is the content you're all here for, right?
Wow.
Oh, too
We are
hard for a
bound by the
simple
blood of
monkey.
martyrs.
Oh my god, I hate her. Wow, that wasn't worth it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I guess we could try going to the arena, but I feel like that's not going to get us anywhere.
The Divine watches over us.
The tear in the fabric of space is sparkling with entropic energy capable of unraveling threads of matter itself. Also, we can't go to the arena. Very dramatic way to tell me that. Fucking drama, kids.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Actually, we know that doesn't work. Oh, okay, well, let's...
Know your duty.
Watch your steps.
Oh, what? What'd you find? The exploder? Whenever the wielder kills a target with the hand flamer, the target explodes doing 2 fire damage. What does that scale with? Oh, that's funny, but... Litany of Exhaustion. Any hit with the wearer's single attack inflicts 1 stack of fatigue, disturbed, and perplexed for 2 rounds if the target fails an agility test. Wow.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Any hit with the wearer's single attack. So...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I saw everything. You're cheating. Hey, scum. I couldn't be that lucky. Well, let's keep playing, shall we? 4th player's out and fortune's smiling on me. You guys are gonna kill each other? Okay, well,
Human thing, relax with us. Take a stimulant and enjoy yourself.
I have some questions.
Ask away, humanling, but try not to bore me with your chatter.
Tell me about your kind. Hey, Mel, did you hear about the CERN experiment at the Large Hadron Collider? Actually weighed a rainbow. It turned out to be pretty light.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Hi, Sierra. Tell me about your kind.
The Slip. My kind were a greedy people. We always wanted more. That's why we were rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could sate our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive audiences. Your alliances, and my kind scattered. Some call it the fall of our civilization, but they do not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people. All you need is yourself.
And why are you called Malice?
My name is an accurate reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Gabriel, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheared Tongue. He was a competent master, and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch me savage the assassin sent to kill him, and he named me Malice. I fended off hundreds of attempts on Gabriel's life, and only once was I too slow. But that was enough to lose my employer, and now I am here. What are the Shriekers? A gang of criminals? Criminal. In Comarag, that word sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. They live in expectation of the inevitable death in the arena. And that death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths on offer in the Dark City. We are gladiators. We go to the arena and rip helpless meat to shreds. Then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and in the spires it is always predetermined, you start to see death in more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it, and you learn to enjoy life. We're a gang of people who enjoy life. There's actually something dignified about this grim readiness to die. The snake laughs and leans towards you. Oh yeah, we're really dignified. Death is rare and an exquisite event that only happens once in your life. Only an idiot would fear it and avoid thinking about it. I want to know more about the arena. The arena is the giver of life in Comarog. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, the masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cults that rule the arenas ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the fatal thirst. Not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head: Tazara, Kekaros, and Sinithoria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinithoria has been laying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Raving Tempest. So the deadly Kekakoris is in charge of the arena. How is Comarog structured? Melissa's voice turns wistful. Comarog is hidden on the undersides of existence and is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, the Eldari created this place as a port, but now it is as their refuge from she who thirsts. Comarog has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions, passions, they're the fuel of the fire, of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning all over Astrubale Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal and the Black Art. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena. They will feed on your suffering and gain new youth through it. They seem eternal, they live so long. They will die one day. Comarog will die itself. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at the foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Where exactly are we in Comarog? This is the chasm, the place the place where those destined for the arena of the witch cult of the fatal thirst eke out their existence. It's also where the homunculus cast off end up. Tevantius from the Coven of the Baleful Thorn, he has his own little nook where he conducts his experiments. The chasm is an endless source of raw material for his work, and the best results are destined for the cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the witch cult, and Tevantius in particular. Why do you think I wound up here? I couldn't care less why you're here. My guess is you were dumped. The chasm is a cesspit. Everything gets thrown in here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners. All simmers together until the Drakari masters fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. I have no more questions. Good. Kamarag, unnecessary questions can kill you quicker than a blade. If I am to kill the Commissar, I require decent equipment. I gave you that. It would be all too easy for you. When you leave, I'll enjoy wondering if the next time I see you, it'll be in one piece or several. Don't spoil my fun.
Man, I feel bad about this. I shouldn't, but I do. I have only the faintest roleplay reason to not trust the Commissar. I hate it. I hate more that I have this knowledge, but I don't think it's gonna change how I do this, because yeah. Unfortunate. Well, alright. Let's get shit fucked, I guess.
Reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Sorry, Malice. I could not find a roleplay reason. Well, actually there is. Getting out of here won't say... Okay, hang on. I do have an excuse. Getting out of here doesn't get the maggot out of my brain. Hey, Mortimer.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Sierra, help me out here. How do I get evidence that the Commissar is a piece of shit?
Let the faith guide my path to glory. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Look no further.
Huh. You actually lose the option to attack him. That's weird. Alright, I guess we'll just die to a brain maggot then. Bug it. It's fine, we'll walk it off. Special road trader powers.
Know your duty. Let us walk this path to the end.
The Commissar says hello. 2 humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shrinkers! Kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy his torment.
Grovel before
Just
the
a
faith.
minor setback.
Why is Abelard on fire? Oh, that item, that's right. Alright, well... 361 health.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me.
Take that. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Puigo. I've been agonizing over how to avoid this fight. Okay, so. Regular auto attack. So you see up here, it's showing the little blinking yellow part, and the 16 to 19 over it is the potential damage. But so if I go, let me find an ability to. I don't really know this character well. Certificate by efficiency. Okay, hang on. Let me do it with a character who's not her.
If I must.
Okay, so If I were to hit this guy with my sword, it's 18 to 26, and that blinking part on his life bar is showing how I'd hurt him. Now, if I pop
I will not be deterred.
some of my abilities,
So it shall be done. The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done.
so now it's showing 44 to 54. Non-crit. So it does calculate upfront abilities, not like dots or anything. And it doesn't list crits. But you can see your damage range and your percentage chance to hit. So I have an 84% chance to do 44 to 54 non-crit, non-additional effect damage. So, not exactly what you wanted, but I feel like it's more than enough to not be playing blind. Yeah, it's not super ultra in your face, all the tactics are right there, and it's not calculating everything. No, I don't really have any positive or negative thoughts about it, the UI, honestly. Game's got so much going on, I guess I'd be a little more forgiving, but
Actions will speak louder than words.
it's very playable.
I will not be deterred.
Now see, because of my effects, I did a whole lot more damage than what was listed. But that's because of stuff in my class and all that nonsense. No, you stay over there. No, there's no reason to come up here. Absolutely none.
It will be done. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Get him, Abelard. Yeah, the oldest Pathfinder hasn't aged well. Not bad about the game, but it's a lot more difficult to start. But if you're talking about Wrath of the Righteous, I would really think it has something like that in it. I'd be shocked if it didn't. I haven't played it yet. I've only played the oldest one.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
You're talking about Wrath? Okay. I know.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium has been fortune favors the swift.
High momentum.
The assassin makes attack with a current weapon against the enemy. The attack cannot miss. Does 50% more damage. Also does additional damage. You 25% missing wounds. Sure, why not?
My heart sinks with the thrill of battle.
This a strike.
If I must.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Click.
This is beyond me.
Click.
I won't suffer this.
Click.
I cannot comply. Rejoice in service,
Murder.
and so shall it be done.
Are you fucking kidding me? A double dodge? Assholes.
You'll pay for this.
Reduced to dust, pain and duty go hand in hand. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Hey, Blood. Hit him in the dick.
It will be done.
True master, inflict the pain!
I will do my duty.
Let's make it quick.
Perish for this affront!
I took care of this one.
That was a mistake. Nope. Nope.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Oh, what's happening? To battle, my comrades in arms. The rogue trader calls for our aid. Our freedom is at hand. Who told you I was the rogue trader? I didn't.
I will not. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Another soul slips beyond the veil. That is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey.
Well, at least he's out front like a commissar should be.
Rejoice in service. I can't allow myself to do this. This is beyond me. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions will speak louder than words.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Pain and hardship will
Follow
prove
my
our
lead.
devotion. Let's make it quick.
Reduced to
Out
dust.
of my way. Here we go. Stay vigilant.
If I must. I deal death with my hands.
Opposed to...
You cannot force me, Elantak. That is beneath me. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
The Commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift, so let us not waste time. He is holding a strange Xeno device. The Commissar pointed at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Abelard's voice is dull and lifeless. It's never dull and lifeless. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. Okay, that right there would have made me suspicious of him if I didn't know anything. Onward! The Commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching! Let us not falter under his gaze! The path we tread is shrouded in shadow. Careful, Elenta. Tragic foreboding grips my spirit. Trophy lasgun?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Malice is badly wounded and unconscious. His stubborn xenophysiology prevents him from expiring. Okay, but it doesn't prevent us from looting him, right? Apparently it does. Wow, none of these guys cared?
The Divine watches over us!
Alright, let's get that heavy armor on Abelard. Actually, the Xeno mesh is better. This banality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Die gracefully, die passionately. Such tantalizing depths of despair. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the Commissar's description of a quiet dark. You've brought good meat. You've done well, Commissar. The creature's guttural voice emanates menace. Examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmetics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. What the fuck? The Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. It's all right. You won't be so gullible next time. Oh, wait. There won't be a next time. The commissar makes no effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. The commissar jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat! Falls for the same trick every time. Here is what happens to you now. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more of you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it? What is this place? The gladiatorial arena of the cult of fatal thirst. This is where the masters come for new youth, and where pathetic meat from the chasm is brought to die. And what will I receive should I emerge victorious? The creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbilically, I hate that word, acerbilically, your life. But do not concern yourself. You will not win. Address the fighters. This abomination says our death is certain. But even in death, there is a choice. To be butchered like cattle, or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. With a roar, some of the fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steel themselves for a fight against inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. The monster scoffs. Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Off with you, meat.
Hey, fuck you.
Rejoice, fire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today.
Me, I'm a dark
My
elf.
wild hounds will enter the arena
Ew.
to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators.
Me.
If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes.
Wow, he really is in this shit, isn't he?
If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger! Today, we will try to kill him again!
The flesh? What? Okay. I wonder if that's the Space Wolf. He's big enough and has the right mods in the beard.
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros!
They're going ham with the
Let
cinematic
fatal
camera here.
thirst be quenched!
That's what you sound like.
Of the righteous
The world suddenly loses strength, and everything around you looks like a decoration in a sham. Horror constricts your chest. Yeah, there's a maggot in my brain. It's great. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing with a grinding sound, becoming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsaw and tearing at your eardrums. Super. Alright, Captive Bruiser, Captive... Okay, so not everybody's suicided. Wild Chimera. Okay. Okay, so whatever's going on there doesn't matter to us. Hey, Blood.
I'm here, maggots.
What the hell are you using that's automatic and did no damage? A named assault rifle, that's not good.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey, if it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
If I must.
0. Super.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred.
Wow, that was a lot of zeros. Okay, well, fuck you.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, Blood.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. I'd rather not. It will be done. Gray hair, sure hair. Victory is an exemplary strike.
There we go. Hope you can hurt him. Okay, I'll take it.
Let's get to it.
Damn.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your no weakness is hidden from my sight. Stop trying, monkey. You cannot force me, Elantak. if it serves your fortune favors the swift. Fall, creatures! If I must.
Thing's kind of beefy.
I won't suffer this.
Oh, wrong button.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands.
Keep you moving, no more.
King Karos's hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection. But there are too many of us. And there can't be too many winners. I have no idea who's saying that.
Run, fools, or fall!
I'll bleed you dry.
Ah.
Rejoice! Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand. Indeed. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Actions will speak louder than words. I will not.
I've suffered worse. I will do my duty.
This tedium is beneath. I'll deal death with my hands.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Merazai Azraesh has been granted the right to join the bloodstained proselytes, our circle of champions. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Hi!
That's a lot better.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Arena Beast Claws. Intimidating monomolecular edge claws capable of tearing through solid plasteel. Interesting that that's an item. Yeah, that's what he's using. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
You're unable to discern the bottom of the abyss out of which of Komarag's spires rise. A small mercy for your sanity. I'm begging you.
Finish me.
Oh God.
The prisoner appears dead until you notice his eyes, which are filled with pain and following your every move. Commissar, traitor. A ship is supposed to be waiting. A ship waiting.
Wow.
Yeah. Yet unfortunately, I did know he was a traitor. It's actually like the only thing I've had spoiled for me. But I could not find a roleplay reason to turn on him at all other than listening to the elf, which is real weak considering she's on my to-kill list.
The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of the sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin.
Por qué no la dos?
A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eldari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death.
I have not heard of Harlequins.
This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste? Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills the soul. The piece that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond, so tread the steps I say and escape fate's grasp. Yelret takes an involuntary step back, her face filled with fear. Aribinaman, doom incarnate, for the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here. The outcast and the merchant, what a pair. Bereft of blood and hope, without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in darkness as before. But death is near, Assyrian's child. Make haste.
Good night, Sarnisms.
Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt the night's melody? I'm looking for my bodyguard, Cabela. The one who's mastered flesh mysteries, the soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall.
Thanks.
That business is done, we must resume our dance.
I only get to ask about one person? Fuck off.
What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. a melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails offer him an instrument, and veins a living stave sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last.
I don't know why this is iconoclast, but okay. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I am able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xenos stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word. Bravo. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body and dissipates like a bad dream. Why was that an iconoclast check? I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the Arabinian at the Archon's court. He is an omen of monstrous things to come. You care to tell me who that was? My brother? My kin? Like the Drukhari, he is not one of the children of Assyria. You, monkey, call those like him Harlequins. They are memory, they are oblivion. It is the Harlequin's duty to remind our kind that, despite our differing paths, we have but one enemy, she who thirsts. And among the Harlequins, there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. Well, oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. No, I don't feel like that should be an alignment thing at all. Shouldn't that be like a logic check or something? Oh my god, excuse me. How do solitaires differ from other Harlequins? Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. There is one role which only an Arbenian may perform, the role of the enemy. She who thirsts, the reviled Silent Thresh. Yeah, that works too. Like that would have been better than Iconoclast rep. To delve into the mind of she who thirsts, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity and even their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arbenian are capable of such a feat, and for that reason they are respected and feared by all Eldari, from the far seers of the Asirani to the Archons of the Dark City. An Arbenian's role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to she who thirsts, and even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate. Oh, that's what the spirit stones do. And Sigarok, the laughing god, must go into battle against Silent Thresh for the soul of every solitaire, for in his victory lies the Arbenian's only hope of salvation. You fear him, don't you?
to the depths of my soul. You are truly wise, Elentak. You will do the same. What is he doing at the court? That I do not know, but what is not hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Elentak. Tread carefully. Attention from an Arabinian bodes nothing good. Many believe that even speaking to one is tantamount to a death sentence. Why did he call me the merchant vagabond? Who knows? Those like him see the world differently and see no need to explain their metaphors to others.
Because I'm a rogue trader who lost his ship?
Oh my god. Let's go. We should not linger here. Forge our path, Elentak.
Know your duty.
Much better, monkey. Once more, what are you? I am Ashes, an obedience master. What do you live for? Your amusement, master, and nothing else. Good, docile little monkey. Thank you for your instruction, master.
Can't we just kill him?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Wigs? What the fuck?
I have learned much in my exile.
The ease of which the flyer took to the air suggests that their body must be extremely light. Even small projectiles must pose a grave danger to them midair.
Oh, see, I thought it was making fun of him for me being trapped here and not having the ship. Oh my god, stop!
Have you seen the fresh meat in the arena? It was an exceptional monkey. Common monkey do not last long. He may have survived only to be gutted by the blood-stained proselytes tomorrow.
Me.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, will you talk to me now?
Meat. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmentics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically.
Oh, hello, Bane. I've merely adopted the dark, but you were born in it.
What kind of creature are you?
Oh, that's a fucked up gate. Wow.
The monster snorts and puffs out its massive chest. I am an Acothist, servant of Master Tivantius, his meat driver. What is an Acothist? An augmented warrior is called a Rak, because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror, wrecks the mundanity, and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Acothist is the superior among the Raks, as well as the strongest and most frightening. What offense has earned you this hideous transformation? Not offenses, labors. I toiled to be granted this honor. I begged for it. I received it. Perhaps it is the only way to survive in a frightening place like this, but you have my sympathy nevertheless. It is the weak who need sympathy. I am not weak. The roar is magnified by the echo inside the helm, and it hurts your ears. You must have been very weak, given that you opted for an augmentation of such magnitude. I am not weak. I am strong. The injector system clicks as it drives pistons into the giant's body, and it responds with a blind howl of unadulterated rage. The brute lunges, and its strike does not startle you. I don't know, bro. That was kind of weak. Rax macrosteroidal gland. A gland capable of injecting the body with macrosteroids, causing rapid bone and muscle growth. He is Bane. Okay, that thing that he is there miniatures for those? Like, can you field those for your army?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Because I don't think I've ever seen or heard of those either. Not that I've really seen a lot of Dark Elf armies, honestly. They're just called... Okay. Huh, alright, cool. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone playing... I've seen some Dark Elf figures, but I don't think I've ever seen someone have the army on the table and playing them. Oh my god, will you stop with this shit? Abelard, where are you? Abelard, bring me a Tylenol. Nice hair. I am still continually impressed with these in the miniature engine cutscenes. Wait, Mort? Oh, fuck no.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Well, this better be an illusion. Yeah, it's gotta be. Hey, fuck you. The corpse hanging from the structure turns its flayed face to you and with a crack and a snicker. I'm so sorry. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me move around a minute. I cannot stop yawning. Apologies. I'm trying to move around and shake off the narcolepsy, but for all the cat people here, we got a nice surprise because they're outdoor cats. You won't see them very often. So there's Colby, the one who's freaking out because he just realized the door's shut. And that is the newest cat to show up. That is Orson. Yeah, there's two outside cats you guys won't see too often. So enjoy your bonus, kitty. Alright, now let me get them out before they... Well, Orson doesn't really seem to care, but... Alright, let's see if I can stop yawning. Okay. So, you kill off Illyred or whatever, or don't have her. The rack at the door of the anatomical opera turns out to be Achilles, who sent you to get captured by Marizai, and he turned into a rack was his reward for betraying you to the Drukhari. Wow! Well, I mean, good. What? Well, you probably can't answer this.
But what the fuck would convince him to do that? Also, I just looked at this Tervantius guy's artwork.
Wow.
He's like the doctor from House of a Thousand Corpses meets a Cenobite. What a guy. Oh, gee. Okay, so he's not a piece of shit. Just they got him. He got. Okay. Wow, that's fucking. That's pretty dark, even for Warhammer. Obvious. Anyways, that's yeah. Fuck. Oh, why? All right. Let's get back to the game. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Great description. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly." Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. "Do not touch me, foul abomination." "But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here." The creature pokes you in the chest with its triangular fingernail, easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. Oh, well, fuck. Did he just stab me in the dick? Did you see that? A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room. "The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey." Examine this Xenos. There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What has happened to me? Control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet. The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marizai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel like a claw and blossoms into a disgusting slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. Thank you for telling me now he speaks slowly. "I crewed this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it's intoxicated your feebled senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously.
You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. The Xeno suddenly lets out a spiteful cackle, a surprisingly lively reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Dracon Marizai. Former Dracon, that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated him. It gave me something to think about. A good specimen. You ruined the trial and humiliated Marizai in front of the Council of Archons. I glance at the dissected maggot. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Do you really want the answer to that? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. His scalpel fingers scraped together with a hushed metallic shriek. You did a poor job of training your pet, if I was able to shake off its influence. With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh. Ah, not now. Perhaps later. This good specimen desires a reward for his impressive performance. After all this, you decide to grovel before the master of flesh. A very primitive Elentak. No, I'm trying to get his loot to get out of here. I rarely use positive reinforcement, but your behavior has been obedient. So, why not? Xenos reaches one of his smaller appendages inside one of his own body cavities and pulls out a bundle wrapped in skin and tosses it at you without looking. This no longer interests me. Take it. Incompetence Punishment. A cape infused with magnetic threads controlled by a crystal matrix in the clasp. A servant with skin to make it as punishment for failure. Ew. The servant's eyes are forever watching the wearer's back, as the homunculus did not grant him the release of death or the right to be mercifully aware of his miserable condition. Each stack of unyielding beak increased the wearer's toughness by 2. Oh. Hey, Blood, put on this dead man's skin. Are you Tivantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tivantius, the Arch-Machinator, Homunculus, and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. I am Rogue Trader Holt von Valentius, and I have not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body. Curious. Decreased cognitive function, including the loss of basic survival instincts. An expected effect of a brain intoxication in a lesser organism. You know what? Fair. Fair. I had to pull out some old vengeful emperor bullshit and... yeah. To be fair, I think it's safer to say that shit to you than it was to the Inquisitor. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenos points a mangled limb toward Yelret. Unless, of course, the darkness of Kumarag burns you as fast as the others. Yelret flinches. What does that mean, homunculus? Who knows, Siriani? Who knows? The Xenos makes a chuckling sound. What exactly did this Arabenian tell you about me? The Xenos lets out a strange sound. It almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabinian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. You, a Drukari, would do business with a human. How remarkably open-minded. Do business? The homunculus looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom will make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? Hey, Knights, welcome. How are you tonight, man? You will return to the arena, the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the witches' hostelings for me. You might even spill the blood of a blood-stained proselyte. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with a maniacal thoroughness. Long, fun, exciting weekend. Oh, were you out, did you get to pick up any goodies or anything? Oh, here we go. Fucking drama club. The homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes Abus and his fosterlings. Leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I never turned down an opportunity to kill a few Xenos. How about my streaming celebration with 100 followers? Nice, man. Congrats. Oh, that's right. You've been I knew this, but I didn't associate it with what you said. Yeah, you've been hammering through the Uncharted. Did you finish Uncharted 3 then? The response is acceptable if you behave like a good specimen monkey. You may eventually receive my help in escaping Komarov. Oh shoot, what did Alakazar, are you still here? So like 4 or 5 chapters left, Uncharted 3, and then we'll be done. But right in the 4. Okay, good stuff, man. So you're almost there. I'm like, some people think it's silly or doesn't matter. It's rough getting started. And you can see, like, I don't have a ton either, but
being another new person's, any sort of big milestone, I love it, man. I adore it.
The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs. But the price, Elentak, will be unfair and terrible.
Then fine, find your own way out. God, shut up.
Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it useful, or find it of use. You hear one of the joints in Tevantius' arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. The Pale Monkey, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method.
The Pale? Well, who's he talking about? So if I failed to get my boots off that asshole in the beginning, are they in here or you just lose your fucking boots?
The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Tevantius' message of blood to the arena witches.
The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit. That's a little fucked up. Been doing this for 3 years, found over 100 followers. Not easy. I've come for many times without quitting streaming altogether. But I need to get down and come out swinging and keep going until that final bell. The Rocky approach, man. The Rocky approach. I wish to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you.
Which specimen in particular interests you?
My bodyguard, Cabela. Do you have her?
Female specimen, negligible veil influence, primitive notions of death. I disproved her views on cessation of existence by way of reanimation and uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take your monkey servant, or however many of her are left in there. I intend to dispose of them all the same.
My navigator, Cassia, was with me when we were captured. Where is she now?
A female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world on the specimen's abilities, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside her reservoir, but she is certainly still alive. But I am not yet ready to conclude the experiment.
I want Adira back in my retinue.
The volunteer specimen. I equipped her with an experimental device to isolate her mind from the Veil. The specimen performs menial tasks around the laboratory and serves as a willing source of essences. She is allowed to choose her own torment, be it fracturing her bones with vibro waves, placing herself inside a capsule of extreme heat,
implanting an electro scarab under her skin, or shutting off the psi stifler. Not once has the specimen chosen this last option. Yeah, see, I've always heard that advice, but I can't do it. I want to know that there's somebody there getting entertained. And also, it's proven useful to know when I should stop streaming a game. Like, I'm all about, I'll play the games I want to play on the stream. I'm not chasing, you know, big titles or new stuff or anything, but when I know what my average viewer count is, and then I'm playing a game and it's way down, I'm like, well, this is not the game for my audience. Hey, Aunt Kaylin, welcome. How are you tonight, madame? Actually, the Joji caught a flying squirrel the other night. I'm kind of impressed. I felt bad, though. The squirrel didn't make it. I tried, but I got there way too late. Yeah, just cats being cats. Although I wish the cats would eat them. Like, I get it, it's nature. Go ahead and kill the animals, but I grew up with wild cats. If they caught something, they brought it to you, got praise, and then they ate it. Like, quit wasting the fucking meat if you're gonna take a life. Like, I don't have a rim shot sound effect on my Stream Deck nights, but pretend I hit the rim shot button.
Wow.
I estimate the irreversible collapse of the cardiovascular system will occur in 7 or more cycles of consciousness. A curious yet altogether predictable reaction to implanting the psi stifler. I will perform a more detailed analysis of the organic damage after the specimen's dissection. Those from my retinue deserve better than... Those from my retinue deserve better than to be confined by you. Relinquish them. Cervantes gives you a look of confusion. Why would I, specimen? Hey, Kaylin. Here's the dark elf mad scientist. Apparently he's called a homunculus. Spelled wrong, so I assume GW could try to copyright it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, he's very... What did I say when I saw him? He's like the mad scientist from House of a Thousand Corpses meets a Cenobite. With a full escort, I will have a better chance of succeeding in contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. Alright, I put my gun to my jaw. Unless you want to lose a valuable specimen, you will release my companion immediately. What a confident specimen. Google's, I can't... No, his correct name, Knights, is Hell Priest.
The Hell Priest, sorry.
What a confident specimen. A thin smile spreads across his lips. Do it. Kill yourself. I can always reanimate your body. But will I? I will not stand for keeping my companion captive. Do not try my patience, Xenos. Devantius hisses and jerks his fan of limbs fitted with sharp implements. Do not make demands of me, specimen, or I might decide that you are also in need of a collar.
Yeah, we were talking about those a few days ago. Are you excited for the video game nights?
I will find a way to free them, no matter what you do or say. Once they have exhausted their utility, I will let you take the scraps. I've learned all I wanted. Do not waste my time, specimen. I require your aid, homunculus. Devantius arches an eyebrow. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. My success benefits you. Isn't it reasonable for you to help me? The homunculus waves you off in irritation. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I'd rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention, not drain it.
No, it is a single player survival horror game that is canonical, that has Doug Bradley voicing the Hell Priest, and has direct art and story design from Clive Barker. Pretty much everything we could possibly ask for. It was never hard to get Doug Bradley back. Give him a script that isn't a flaming pile of shit. That's all they had to do. He never stopped working. No, and Kalen, no. Clive Barker's like really, really sick, and he's trying not to die. He's been in really poor health the last 2 years. Yeah, he's not slacking. He's preoccupied with that whole being alive thing. But you have to remember why the fact that he's working on this is so fucking exciting. Not only has he hated almost every one of the movies, no writer in the history of Hollywood has been fucked by Hollywood as hard as Clive Barker. And what the movies, especially the bad ones, have done to the Hellraiser franchise pissed him off so bad, he wrote the end to the series in the worst way possible on purpose. He killed off literally every single named character that had ever showed up in any of the Hellbound Heart series, and did it stupidly and angrily just so no one could make more shitty fucking movies and ruin his shit. He burnt his own bridge in nuclear fire and said, "Stop fucking with my stuff." This game made him come and work back on it, and it's canonical. It's, while he's very, very ill, it's a big fucking deal. No, so yeah, so Doug Bradley stopped playing Pinhead because the parts were smaller and smaller. They were getting further and further away from the source material. He is friends with Clive, and he saw how upset Clive was, and the scripts were getting so bad, and he's like, this is terrible, I'm not doing it anymore. Although Judgment, I think, is a really good horror movie in the Hellraiser universe. It's not a good Hellraiser movie. So Judgment's one of the few I defend. And then then he's like, I'm not doing it anymore. It's embarrassing and it's sad, and I'm retiring the character. This game and Clive brought him back. Like, if you're a Hellraiser fan, Knights, you should be fucking giga hyped for this. I'm excited because a very late birthday present I'll be getting is Sardism's got me the mega collector edition of that with both the different puzzle box cubes, and it's one of the limited signed ones that Clive Barker's signing the case on. And again, knowing he's not doing well, having a signature from him on a project he said he'd never work on again that he's excited to work on, that is very, very exciting to me. Well, yeah, Doug Bradley's a fucking professional. He's not gonna ever phone it in. He's the boy. Yeah, hang on a sec. Let me... It's also funny because they've admitted, the Hellraiser game guys have admitted they're doing everything they can to avoid getting the adult rating, but they basically have said we're going to be the furthest rated M for mature pushed game there is, because we want to stick to Clive's. Oh yeah. Well, it's a very low. It's not a. It's a AA studio making it. When you compare that to other AA studios, it still looks pretty good. And the important thing is they nailed Pinhead. Fuck the other people's faces. As long as Pinhead looks like Pinhead, right?
Wow.
Like, it's true. Well, that's why this guy only has half a face. Yeah. And also that intro has a great reference to a line from the first book and the name of the book, which was Hellbound Heart.
We made a deal. You promised you would provide help. Do not think of reneging on what we agreed upon. A deal? Devantius hisses. You wretch! I do not make deals with the likes of you. I command you. And if you insult me by even insinuating that you and I are equals ever again, I will deprive you of the privilege of cohesive, organic existence. Oh, I see. It appears you're of no use to me whatsoever. The homunculus does not react to your impudent remark. Or more accurately, he does not seem to be listening at all. I wish to know more about you and your craft. I am not
in the habit of conversing with specimens, but it increases your motivation to serve. And what is your craft? An absurd question befitting your small-minded kind. The homunculi are artists of anguish and the masters of flesh, the delvers into unexplored sources of pain, the greatest among their people. My head holds a brilliant intellect. My hands command power over life and death. My body is the pinnacle of surgical discipline. Our minds hold the knowledge of hundreds of generations. Are you aware of the beautiful variety of essences that could be extracted from the psychic energy of a dying sentient creature? Of the ways shades of torment and methods of termination alter an essence's properties? This is the great alchemy of death and transformation. We can make this. Smile obsequiously. Until this day, I could only dream of meeting such a wise and enlightened being. The homunculus's limbs react with an excited clatter of blades. I have few equals in Comorag. My knowledge is vast, and it goes beyond the mysteries of flesh and essences. I've observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of the unreal erupted here in the webway. I have studied that devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around the spire intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. Devantius abruptly ends his speech and casts a suspicious look at you and then snaps. It is not necessary for you to know this, specimen. Am I to understand that the most fearsome Drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you? Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Cotonus, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention. Oh, that's the fucking thing that, sucked the life out of Abelard. At present, I am working on a grotesque of previous unknown power, built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts of strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature laying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. This is what all those body parts are for. I shall find you some interesting samples. Morag Elentar, do not get enough monsters in this accursed city. Good, specimen. Your cooperation will be rewarded. Why did I survive the interrogation to which Merizai brought me? Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. The homunculus's voice grows thoughtful. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism. Yilred shakes her head. The Master of Flesh is twisting the truth, Elentak. Had the Arbenian not interfered in the Archon's trial, it is unlikely anyone could have survived that questioning. Let us stop there. The homunculus looks at you with an impatient and unsettling grimace.
I have found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally, he snaps. Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more.
I like that he has to know what this is from, and he doesn't care that I killed them. He's just happy to get a good part back. Yeah, but it's GW. It's for copyright. We all know it. They've done it too many times. And we can tell that because of elves. Alright, so I'm actually gonna suck up to this guy. I did my 2 smart threats. One failed miserably, and the other actually pissed him off. He has actually been helpful, and he does say if we get what he wants, he'll let us go. But it's going to be painful first. And we know he's one of the 3 top power structures. And we know the other 2 are fucking monsters. I mean, obviously he's a monster, but I mean, like, they can't even see a value in us. Correct. So yeah, we're gonna play along here.
Devantius, I offer my apologies for seeking your aid without showing you proper respect. What payment can I offer you for your invaluable time and attention? Devantius' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. If it is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, I am ready to offer myself as one. Yoret's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Devantius. Will you take my flesh?
What the fuck?
I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. The homunculus smiles unnervingly. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Yoret, why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Elentak. If my sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation, I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor.
You want to have yourself tortured to begin apologizing to me?
Wow.
Go for it.
Accept your payment. She is yours. Devantius produces a device fitted with an unusually long needle. Try not to squirm, little insect. The needle needs to go through your spirit stone, heart, and spine, so I can collect all 3 samples at once, and it is so very fragile. Yoret presses her lips together and nods. Do your work, flesh stealer. I do not fear you, nor do I fear pain. She goes on to mouth these words over and over, like a mantra when the homunculus drives the needle into her chest. A click comes from inside her body. Yoret pales, her face twisted in torment, but she remains as still as a statue.
I don't know enough about spirit stones, but I'm assuming this is horrible.
Very slowly, Devantius pulls the needle out of her, examines it critically, then finally nods. Sampling was successful. He gives Yelret a dismissive glance. I've no further need of you. I met a monster in the mangled sector, a creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that? Tivantius's mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement. I recognize the mark of the Ketonos' exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst and gives you modest life force, so it may be transformed by an energy converter. Fear not, specimen. It was within my power to reverse the effects of its touch. The Ketonos was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life force of its victims into fuel. But it was flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. He glances at you mockingly. I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and I do it only at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping?
My faith is my shield.
What advice do you seek?
We've restored Abelard to his former glory. I was right to kiss this guy's ass. Wait, did I lose dogmatic points? I was rank 2. What happened? Well, that's not good. I lost a lot of points. Well, fuck you then. All right, let's not bother him for a minute.
Know your duty.
The dead Larasax's hide and flesh have been burnt to the bone. The mutilated bodies of the prisoners have fused together into a large pile that gives off a caustic smell of rot.
Why are there 3 Cabela's?
The floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars, their pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between 2 female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply.
I didn't think it would be a game over, but when he was more than happy to let me kill myself instead of let me have an ally, and then he said, I don't remember how he threatened me with the other one, but I went, this guy's actually fine with helping us, and we already know he can do so. No, I'm gonna stop. No, if I've got a chance to kill him on my way out, I absolutely will. But
You are nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You have no will of your own, and thus you cannot resist him. Admit it. He has sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this by now.
Do I have 3 girlfriends?
Examine the cage. Each corpse has 1 or 2 brutal, indisputably lethal wounds. A pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black void instead of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face. Cabela's face. Examine the figures standing next to Cabela. Both figures have her face, and yet there is no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted into a still, mask-like grimace of loathing that rasps as if ripping at her own wow. A mask like a grimace of loathing. It rasps as if it's ripping its own throat apart. You were created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hand that commands you. That is why, sooner or later, you will succumb.
Hey, Kaylin, I have 3 jokes for that, and 2 of them you can figure out, and I won't say on the stream for reasons, but think for 2 seconds, you'll figure them out.
The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once. Like the first figure, this one seems unable to rid itself of its expression. You are ruined. That is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you are prey for the wicked, their plaything. After getting a better look at the doppelgangers, you notice faint scars on their skin left by the scalpel that has transformed their appearance. Subtle as their sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to your scrutiny. What happened here? Stay away, Domin. I've been corrupted. The blasphemer said you were dead. This worthless blade has failed you, and all it could do was to break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away the shame. I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever. And he did it again and again and again. And every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Cabela gestures to her copies. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated, and I am a mockery of what I once was. And I can't fight. Not anymore. Not even the most skillful among the blasphemous Xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Cabela by convincing her that his puppets are all parts of her. In truth, it is merely an intricate deception. Addressing the doppelgangers. You are fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why do you play along with his deception? We are her. We are shards of a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do not recognize your servant in her new form, Domin. The wicked spawn never stops grinning brazenly. The other doppelganger, grimacing angrily, nods at Cabela with contempt. Do you think she is cleaner than us, Domin? She is broken. Nothing could shake the Cabela you knew before you is a warped imitation of who she was, repulsive, tainted. Cabela, come, I'm taking you away from here. Before Cabela can say anything, her furious copy hisses. You will not endanger the Domin. You have been in the homunculus's hands for too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turn out to be his instrument and not that of the Domin in a critical moment? What if this is a trap, a poisoned gift? The other double laughs and points at the dead bodies. The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You are just her vestige, her infinitesimal trace defiled by Xenos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the Domin with your abominable essence. Cabela regards her copies in silence, then shakes her head heavily. They are right. It cannot go with you. It could be the homunculus's trap. Who can say, perhaps? Perhaps I am not even the true Cabela, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here. Save yourself. You would dare plead for a release from your sacred vow of service? Your duty is not yet done, and neither has your penance been paid. Cabela raises her chin and hisses. Do not reproach me, Dominholt. Not even you have that right. You who know not of the dread of looking into your own face and questioning what you are. She pulls out a dagger and mutters, Enough! There is no answer. I will carve it into the flesh of existence. I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. I am Cabela, and I name myself the True One. The other two prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist. Cabela stares at you as she does not recognize you, a trickle of blood running down her face. Can you feel it, Dominholt? The shards have become whole. The torturous ringing is gone. Only silence remains. As for the wounds that this place has left, no matter. I am your blade once again, yearning for your command. A shadow darkens her face. If you can find a moment to spare, I would ask that you speak with me somewhere more private. There's much weighing on my soul, Dominholt.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Alright. Oh, thank God, the game actually re-equipped me. Actually took off my boots. I really like these. Okay, that armor we got. I think I actually, okay, base armor property 15%. Oh wait, this scales with Imperium, right? Okay, oh. %, 50%. Damn. Okay. Oh, it unequipped a large shield. Okay, do I like this more than the other one? 35%. Where's the shield I was using on him? with that one. I think we'll keep the flaming shield, even though it looks goofy as hell. Alright, give him some grenades. You don't need that. Sure, take some of that. And some of those. What's your cloak? The new one's better. Where is that? Yep. Okay, Abelard set. I think I'm set. Yeah, I need the skills. Alright, Cabela, you got your swords. Pistols, yes. Nope. Wrong place. What does this scale with again? Oh, yeah. You know, since the game bugged out and gave me 2 of these. All right, Cabela's good. Why is there no sorting for slot? Seems like something the game should have.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
Right, choose an exemplar. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's actually do Abelard first, because he has the opposite problem. There's tons of exemplar stuff I want on Abelard. What's the scale with again? The shield's block skill. Yeah, it's not exciting, but that's just, he's just better. Alright, what do we got? All enemy 2 cells around the ground, parity target. Oh, we've actually gotten 2 levels. Holy shit. Oh, no, we didn't. It's just, it didn't pick what I clicked on. What is going on? Oh, was I not actually in hit? Oh my god. Alright. Bella. We just gotta pull up the build. This is rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, we get weapon skill and we take.
Sorry. Heat condition and deep laceration. I don't see a peak condition. It's green. There it is. What's this do? Oh, so string 20. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. And deep laceration, which I already have. So it must have been something that you can free swap. Yeah, 8%. Yeah, let's get that. Alright, yellow red I don't care about. Sure. Sure. Alright, what the fuck do I want? Alright, Lucifer, how are you tonight? Oh, so the day's getting better. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, this... We really need that on somebody. What's the scale off of? Toughness. Damn it. We'll have to... Well, we gotta get that on Argento when we find it. You vividly remember lying on this table and watching mechanical pinches tear through your flesh. Lots of dark elf fuckery and torture. Adira Tlas is staring at you as if she has seen a ghost. There's a strange, eerie-looking device on her head, a tangle of myriad thin, translucent threads coiled in elaborate, sickening patterns at her temples. Many of those threads penetrate the skin of her face, neck, and clavicles. Lord Captain, you're alive! Adira, what are you doing here? Adira glances around the room and then looks back at you with a tinge of guilt on her face. You know, I thought you were gone, done for. I thought I'd never see you again, so I tried to start over. The longer you look at Adira, the more strange details you notice about her appearance. The odd, earthy tone of her face, the fine purple veins around her parched, cracked lips, the subtle change in the color of her now lusterless eyes. An unpleasant sense of wrongness comes over you, as if the woman standing before you is not quite alive. What have they done to you? They set me free. Adira looks you in the eye and smiles feverishly, drunkenly. Free from the fear, from the pain, from them. When they captured us, I don't remember much from back then. I remember shackles that burned whenever I heard a whisper. I remember injections that made my body go numb. I remember them dragging me away from you. Our three-eyed doll Cassia, they took her too, along with me. Her body was there at least. She wasn't moving, wasn't talking, nothing. Then I wound up here, at Master Tavantius's mercy. First he studied me, poked me with needles, opened up my head to look at what was inside. But then he made the voices stop. He made them stop! Hold, I don't hear the whispers anymore! How did he make your voices stop? With this, I think. Adira touches one of the tubes on her head. It hurt when he was putting it on. It still hurts, but I'm used to it now. Holt, what matters is that the damn door to the other side closed shut. I do not hear the whispers. I don't see ghosts of the future. I don't get woken up by tormented screams. And I'm not plagued by visions of the horrors that are waiting for me. All of it just stopped. Does that mean you can't use your powers anymore? I can't, no. And it's a good thing, too. You know, Adira looks around. I think the Xenos are terrified of human witches. Why else would they keep me half delirious and out of it? Or do all of those things that sever our connection to the warp? They're scared, all right, but they don't know how else to fight it. This isn't right, Adira. Whatever they did to you, it's perverted. Perverted? Ha! Like you know what it's like to be born a witch. To have your name cursed by all and sundry since childhood. To live as a worthless, dangerous freak, only to use this to become someone else's pet. Adira grits her teeth. I know Lady Theodora wasn't like that, and neither are you. But that's not the point. He made me normal, finally! If it means I have to serve a Xenos, so be it. All the days I have been here, I've spent in blissful silence. No one bothers me, no one torments me. No one is trying to get at me from the other side. And on this side, nobody notices me at all. I don't want anything else. I just want to be left alone. Adira turns away, teetering slightly from the sharp motion.
Oh my god, don't do that. You look as if you're about to die. Whatever that thing is doing to you, you will not last long. I don't look so good, do I? Adira licks her parched lips, her tongue is swollen and pale. I can't really feel my body. Oh, I never thought I'd be in danger of dying of physical causes. I always thought it'd be from my brain melting away to nothing. We've seen that plenty on this stream. This is not living, Adira. It is better to live out your time you have on your own terms than spend an eternity existing the way you intend to. Adira grimaces. An eternity? An eternity sounds like an awfully long time. Especially here. I hadn't thought about that. Adira struggles to swallow. You think she might be trying to cry, but there's no tears to come out. What if I decide to leave? Then Master Tavantius will surely want it back. He'll want to remove this thing, and in the whispers will return. They'll start beckoning me again. What then, Holt? You told me yourself once. Keep yourself under control. Be useful. Don't be a burden. And now you want me to take this thing off? How does that make any sense? I believe in salvation through willpower and character, not the hands of a Drukari. Ha! Like I have any of that. Adira sniffles and gives you a crooked smile. Don't let anybody say the Lord Captain's got no sense of humor. All right, that's enough of me running my mouth. It's time. She grabs a device on her head with both hands and begins to pull. The color instantly drains from her face, her eyes bulge, and she bites her lip so hard it starts to bleed. With a sharp sound, the tubes slip out from under her skin, spraying blood mixed with some foul-smelling ochre-colored slime, and the device detaches from Adira's head. She lets out a piercing cry, her head jerking back from the pain, and the delicate device clinks as it shatters into tiny fragments. Well, this is awkward. Adira forces a laugh as she looks at the shards on the floor. Looks like the Xenos are right to call us clumsy animals. Oh well, since it's decided, she shoots you a look of vicious glee. Might as well go out with a bang. Lead on, Lord Captain.
Should I divine our next step?
I do feel really bad for her experiencing peace for the first time in her adult life, but it's cursed. And also, I'm surprised this wasn't an option, but the mad doctor told me she'll be dead in a few days. It always kills people. So... There's a scale with fellowship, I assume? Yeah. What is this scale with? Damn, I should have taken that on Abelard. There's so many good fucking exemplar feats for Abelard. It's like, tanks are shit, tanks are shit, tanks are shit. There's more good exalted feats than you can take on a tank. A lot of these don't seem great for psychers. Well, I guess we'll just take this then. Start of each round, veil degradation is 15 or more. All creatures, torso radius. Sure, why not? Alright, what's wrong with her?
No suffering will make me forget.
Thank you. Listen to me, Rust Bucket.
Oh, it's because of the hood, not because she's crippled. Okay. I'm so used to being crippled ever since I got kidnapped by dark elves and tortured. Funny how that works. Start of every combat, the wearer's elegant inflection equal to the wearer's psi rating. What do I lose for that? Oh, fuck, that really helps, though. Oh, wait, I can wear it over the... What's this do again? Oh, who gives a fuck? Here. Hell yeah. So good. I really haven't gotten a better staff for you? Oh yeah, you can't use any of the good staffs because you're unsanctioned. That's why you're still using that piece of shit. Yeah, never mind. The chute sends spent materials to the corpse dump. Materials
With
such as
each
you.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, hey! The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank, or the fury of a post-human.
Oh, to see them cut down. My hands unclean.
I have not. No, I haven't. I've just started exploring around here. Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and blood-stained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. That's a busted gene seed. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appear abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Lehman Russ, the space wolf of Fenris. Fenris Yuldavlak.
Fenris Yoda, mortal. You know the old words.
I do.
Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. deadly as a kraken's tooth.
The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you have surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Picking up a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out the phrase, "What do you want?" I study the man. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in the mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and the muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus' servants. The Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Gross! Listen closely to the song the singer is... This singer? Listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding familiar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. I join in the singing. Fuck! You close your eyes and try to pick up the song's rhythm, to slip into the sharp and idiosyncratic flow. Alas, your words do not seamlessly merge with the stream, and as soon as you sing them, you can sense how painfully misplaced they are.
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your fireside verses that your friends esteem you, I wager.
That is correct. The red-haired warrior finishes his song and laughs sarcastically. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, "He is a wolf." How did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down.
Man, I'm gonna have to go listen to 3 fucking bodybuilders to get this accent back in my head. I love the Nordic language and accent, but it's one I gotta listen to for a bit.
Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
They often do.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Why does that homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos. They have forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all.
I'd be insulted if you weren't a space marine.
I point at the meat in his hand. Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
The warrior looks at you in mild surprise, then understanding brings a crooked grin to his face. I shall respond just as obliquely. There must have been good reason for this bloody repast. For a moment, the vicious grin loses some of its sincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look at your face, as if trying to read your thoughts. You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
Grinning, the warrior runs his fingers through his dirty hair, making himself look even wilder in the process. I have no more questions. Chewing, he wipes the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand. A warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Alright. Alright. I will do my best to get you out of here. Alright, so you can talk to these assholes.
The tall Drukhari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in her own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cast you in your place at the Archon's? Or, wow, I read that wrong. Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marazai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. Drukhari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-stuttered Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marazai. If Sinithoria is short on toys for her fighters, you would be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. The motionless Marazai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely containable rage, the former Dracon stares at you with dark eyes.
I know what I want to answer, but I'm sure you're setting up a pun, so I'm going to refuse to answer and await your pain, Lucifer. Alright, we'll talk to Abus.
So you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena. Abus frowns at the sound of the elucidator and turns away from you dismissively, exchanging a few words with the witch standing next to him. The mocking laughter and hearty looks in your direction leave no doubt about the subject of their conversation. Alright, I turn off the translator and address Merazai. Your kin do not seem overtly fond of you. Merazai casts a contemptuous glance at the witches and without hesitation switches to low Gothic. This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abus belong here in the filth of the chasm. He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony. I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. The Drukhari narrows his eyes. Cervantius' creation must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You are trapped, and I am trapped. We could help each other. You help me? The Drukhari snorts disdainfully. Why would the quarry help the hunter? If you expect me to believe that... Even as a nice guy, no I don't. Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin next time? Merazai clicks his tongue in irritation and rears back, but before he can respond, Abus makes an impatient gesture. Yeah, okay. He still makes an impatient gesture. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough! We must go. Merazai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Master, allow me to take the Space Marine you keep in a cage. No. The homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns to his work. Noticing that you are still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off of the experiment. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining, specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. I hold up my bag of parts. Cervantius extracts a piece of flesh, examines it fastidiously, palpitating and tearing off fragments, then places it in some sort of container. It will do. Obedient specimen. So be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. Previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen. Surely it's dangerous to keep such a prisoner in your abode. What if he escapes and comes for your head? The homunculus scoffs. Do you truly think some monkey can frighten me? His body may be strong, but his mind is simple, and therefore no more difficult to keep under control than any other members of your species. The loss of some monkey could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all three specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Gervantius hands you a bone key.
It can only be used if fed the right type of blood.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey, where's his armor? Or did he just give it to me? I don't see it. Is there a trunk up here I can open with this key?
Speak, Elantak.
Huh. Oh, do you?
The
Okay.
divine watches over us.
I didn't think it would be that easy to get him.
The red-haired giant does not stop singing under his breath, and he does not seem to notice you, intent as he is on his bloody repast. I need your help. The prisoner looks at you expectantly without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if affected crudeness of mind and manner have been replaced by focus and cunning. So, do you want to slay Xenos with me? Come on, you look like you're good like a proper row. Let's go bash some Inhumans.
Time to recite the warrior's litany.
Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of the enemies. But a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty and his blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather.
The giant sizes you up with interest.
It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin.
He rolls his huge shoulders as you hear his joints crack loudly. He lifts his battle knife from the floor, decorated with scarlet runes. It seems to be his last surviving possession. Weighing it in his hand and wearing a skeptical frown, the wolf says what he said.
What did you say your name was?
Throwing back his head, he lets out a blood-chilling howl, one that contains the deranged mirth of evil spirits dancing on an icy cliff. A predatory grin blooms on his face.
Holy fuck, he takes up 4 spots. Oh, it's like the Chaos Marines, of course. Ulfar is a space marine. A mighty space marine. He has proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes. But because Ulfar takes up 4 cells instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. He does not use cover or conventional human weapons and armor. His unique ability allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. All those extra organs really help. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as full cover for his allies. Why would you make that a mechanic? Once 2 rounds have passed, Ulfar can act again and regains 50% of his maximum wounds. Furthermore, he is an Arch-Militant. An Arch-Militant's keystone ability allows him to gain a stack of versatility every time they make an attack whose type is different from the previous. For the purpose of this ability, attack types are single shot, melee attack, area ranged attack, and ranged burst attack. For each stack of the effect on the Arch-Militant, their weapon skill and ballistic skill are increased by +5. If the Arch-Militant accumulates 4 or more stacks, their attacks start dealing an additional math damage.
Yes.
Alright, the Astartes Combat Knife. Attacks with this knife kill the target, he gains an action point, and can attack again. It has 50 dodge reduction. And an Astartes Bolt Pistol. And an Astartes Bolter. And his armor's literally called Wolfskin. And it gives him 20 fucking strength. He is not well possessed of skills.
Wow.
Space Marine's recoils decreased by 16. His melee attacks are applied staggered to targets. Wolfspelt Cloak. As long as the wearers perform both melee and range attack this turn, every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller than the wearer suffers perplexed. The kick ability costs 0 AP and deals 16 to fucking A! Where's the helmet to your suit, bro? You can't wear any of the helmets because it's not Space Marine gear and it's below you, of course. Here, you want Inquisitor's ring? Here you go, buddy. Really, that's the only necklace I got. Oh, there you go. And I don't have a helm you can wear. Okay, you will use regular explosives, though.
I don't like that.
I'm sorry? Alright, we'll just load you up with explosives then, damn. There you go. He's a big boy. Weird that still shows up there. Okay, we can't get over here, right? Oh, shoot. Oh, we can. No, we can't. Fuck. Do I gotta suck his dick some more to get up there? I'm plot blocked? Okay, thank you. I don't consider that a spoiler. I consider them not wasting my time. on a game that's taken a whole lot of streams. Oh wait, we gotta level him, fuck. Okay. That seems good. They're even. Okay. Well, that's an even number. What's this do? Next attack, if it hits, causes the target to make toughness resistant. Fail, target will suffer a negative effect. Knock prone. Alright, good night, Sierra. Good to see you again. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Oh wow, we're taking that. Oh, he's from a Death World planet. Brother, we both come from shit. And yeah, take that. I guess we'll take athletics. When entering combat, he gains 14 weapon skill. Wait. You just gain stats scaling with your stats.
Wow.
Okay. Gain bonus critical damage. This bonus is kept when you use cautious approach or confident approach. Well, I don't know what that means, but that's more armor. Hey, Poondog, welcome. Don't wave Reliever's ass at me. At least not without her permission. Alright, the first time in combat, they reach 0 wounds. He doesn't need that, he gets up automatically. Every attack gives... oh, that. Sure. When he attacks target, and have their armor reduced by any effects, he does more damage. Accustomed to glory. Wow. Yeah, actually, that's great. Yep. Man, I have no idea what weapons you're allowed to use. Because you've got all these restrictions. I guess we'll just do that. It's cautious approach effect, or until his ability used again, or uses confident approach. Oh, sure. You just sent me a message on Discord. Okay. In our channel? Wow, that's just down the street? Damn. Pizza cutter is a weapon. Oh, I do have something that looks like a power tool pizza cutter. Adaptability. Gaining a stack of versatility increases critical hit chance. Arms Master. Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes range it. Oh my god, yes. Contempt for the weak. What's this? I don't do enough of that. $200 ranged weapons with a melee. Yes, take that. God, that skill's annoying. Or that rule is annoying. Alright, what do we got? I mean, you're using bolt weapons, so I guess we'll take that. Alright, until the end of combat, his attacks do not spend all movement points. Wow, that's so good. But this is... How do you mean? Blood haze. What's this? Ah. Combat meditation. Oh yeah. Oh, these are exemplar stuff. Any ranged area, ranged burst attacks, the Archmilitant reduce the weapon skill of all enemies. That's pretty good. Okay. There we go. All right, so we need to find... Well, we didn't bring Argenta, because we had to bring the elf. God, I'd love to see Heinrich's lines down here.
By the blood of martyrs. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I want to go... Let's see if we can find that monster. Oh, bonus, that counted as resting. We lost all our debuffs. Hey, there's that thing with the wings again.
The whispers told me how.
An empty vial is lying on the ground. It contains repetropine, a stimulant that heightens one's perception of moving objects but hinders their ability to see stationary objects. Were you supposed to despawn? I think you were supposed to despawn.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Did you just murder him? Don't do that.
Over there.
Oh, what'd you find, Abelard?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Tendons enhanced with synthetic thread, 10 times more resilient than regular tissue and capable of standing tremendous strain during flight. One of the corpses in the pile catches your eye. You manage to cut the synthetic sinew and not finish reading the message. An expensive augment out of the Reaver's broken body. Alright. More parts for my master. I saw, yeah, an Enigma raided him last night or last morning, too. Yeah, I think that's where Gerton's been, too. I think he's hammering through it. I really did not enjoy Borderlands 1 and 2. And I fucking hate Randy Pitchford, so... I'm fine missing it.
Know your duty.
I have failed my kin. A trivial task.
Lawbringer. Deals an additional 30 machine damage. If the word enough spend movement points are in turn, they double their cover efficiency. With the defensive Cadia, when the wearer of this badge gains a stack of versatility, they also gain wow. Burb. No, we actually... My God, he has so many fucking hit points. Alright, well, Abelard was over here. So let's go see if we can find this.
An expected result.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This horrible monster. Oh, there it is.
Beware the ire of the witch.
I think I've actually seen the model of this. This looks very familiar. All right. What's this? Oh, good. Every third life he loses, he gets a free turn. And he could already attack more than once around. He's not gonna be able to fix it. It's unpolished Unreal 5 jank. It's not going anywhere, unfortunately. Dude, he's so fat. Oh, we don't have Cassia. Well,
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight. That is beneath me. This tedium is beneath me. I understand.
ooh, she got a good hit. Oh, and it doesn't like that. Oh!
Time to redouble our efforts.
Well, that's what you get for being an elf. Where's the Judy and People's Front? I thought you were People's Front of Judea. I don't even know what that is, Boondog. What are we talking about?
I am your blade and shield. I feel nothing, fear nothing. I would that I could.
It was Cadia, not Judia.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace, and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret.
Wait, did I already beat it? What the fuck? Ooh, that's a bad tech use roll. Hope? Nope.
Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisting drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain.
Did I lose anything? Big-ass, dick-ass? Did I lose anything important by failing that check? Does anyone know?
If there are any functions in the design of this creature beyond maiming and brutally killing opponents, they elude you. This is an engine of pain, Elentak, an executioner created by depravity of my twisted cousins, living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. The Allrat's face is contorted in bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consumes them. What are you? The creature responds with a series of choking and snarling sounds. After a moment, as if realizing that its language is not clear to you, it extends a fighting limb in your direction in a menacing gesture. The message is clear. I am a warrior. I am a killer. I won't hurt you anymore. The creature's servo motors howl as they send the last remaining energy into its body. One of the limbs lunges at you, but the charge is not enough for the strike to reach its target. Something bursts inside the creature's gut with a quiet squelch, and a puddle of oily ichor spreads from under its belly. Can you understand me? The creature emits a series of wheezing sounds. Was it an answer, moans of agony, or just normal rumbling of its mechanism? There is no way to tell. It seems the blasphemous creature can feel pain and fear. That is glorious! Ulfar's face breaks into a smile that is both joyous and bloodthirsty.
I guess we finish it off? How did it die? I get that Cabela's broken, but... what did she do to it? Okay, it failed the toughness test. Did 27 rending. It bled for 101 crit. Earned for 4. 27 rending. 73 bleeding critical again. 4 fire. 27... it's all the same... was that a bug? The Life Sunderer. That's really not that... never mind, I just saw the rate of fire.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm really, really disappointed that Abelard doesn't say anything. Because that's the thing that fucking took 20 years off his life.
Nothing matters more.
I do want to chat. The hell was the name of that thing again? Tonos. Like Chthonian. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything there, because it was so weird that it got one shot. I'm not sure that was working right. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I mean, that's spoiler. I can't do anything about it. If Pascal's in your party for this, it actually changes his end. It's there's choices that affect the ending for him. Okay, well, apparently I didn't miss nothing. Well, nothing I can do with the party I have.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Well, that's good. Also, something perfectly balanced class. Oh, there's not even room on the elevator for that big bastard.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, I got some stuff. I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Good materials, good specimen. Bring me more. Cervantes examines the bloodied parts with a lascivious interest. Then he rips an organ out of his own chest, hands it to the trophies, and hisses in satisfaction. Interesting composition. An unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. You've done well, specimen, and for that, you will be rewarded. Not very good, but thanks. Master Cervantes, I require a moment of your precious time, and I'm willing to pay for it. Oh, apparently I don't have anything for payment.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I have faith that you can eat a box. I don't know if you want to eat a whole box in an hour, but I believe you can do it. I'm a believer. I guess we just go to the arena again?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, I don't want... Oh, fuck. No, cancel. 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 Oh, shit. Oh. Actually, hang on.
Over us.
We go ruin the commissar's shit so he can't do this prank anymore. I do hope we see him again. Oh my god, why? I mean, I think anyone could eat one box in 5 days. I thought we were going for records, not casual what you do.
Know your duty.
Oh, the commissar replaced the snake. Oh yeah, he's... Wait, why is it... Wait, why are my teammates here? What the fuck? I guess this is home base before the arena now? Okay.
Adira paces back and forth, covering her ears, cursing at invisible interlocutors, and sometimes dissolving into pitiful whispers and sobs. Seemingly of their own volition, her trembling fingers pick at the unhealed wounds left by the Xeno device. Adira, are you alright?
Wait, you're serious? The thing is, Lord Captain, my neighbors from behind the door have come roaring back into my sick little mind. They must have missed me, because they're noisier than ever now. But I guess that's better than being a pawn in the hands of Xenos doing experiments on myself.
Adira snorts as if you just made an excellent joke. When she sees that you are still standing waiting for an answer, she straightens. Any ideas on how we can get out of here?
Looks to me like we're up to our necks in every type of shit known and unknown to humanity. Could there be a way to sneak out of the arena? I don't know, Lord Captain. Right now, I can't tell the difference between my own thoughts and the voices, let alone come up with an escape plan. But of course, it's possible the whispers will give us a nudge in the right direction.
She looks around distractedly. What are your friends behind the door saying? Anything useful?
It's harder than usual to pick out anything specific. With all these dampening gadgets around, it's like trying to hear through a wall of static. But if I try harder...
Adira screws up her face and grits her teeth.
The threads are very tangled. Some of them are woven together, but each one is trying to pull in its own direction. The puppets think that they have free will, but it's only because they have been ordered to think and act so. This is a skilled puppet master at work here.
I order you to have free will.
His dark hand is far away, but that only makes it more terrifying. Even a colorful doll that springs out like a jack-in-the-box and scampers around wherever it pleases does so by his leave. You must listen well to the strange melody and step in time with it. Its music is dismal and dangerous, but it does not echo the chorus of torment. This does not mean the dance will not be bloody, but once you learn it, you can lead the steps. Little time is left to gulp down the bloody dust. The twisted mirror with no reflection beckons you into its labyrinth and offers hope in a moment when death is inevitable. I can't make out. Damn it! It's a lost cause, Lord Captain.
Visibly straining, Adira listens to the silence. She spits angrily and grits her teeth in disappointment. I must go. Stay strong. She nods, lets out an unintelligible sound, and once again claps her hands over her ears.
For we are thy blades. washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Cabela's gaze wanders aimlessly over her temporary shelter. Her bloodless lips whisper a prayer to the undying Emperor, stumbling over every word. She falters and her hands start to shake. Are you unwell?
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
Yeah, you just one-shot the fucking robot monster. Fanatical is a website that sells Steam keys. They're not resale keys or gray market. They're all legal and everything. And they do really good discounts very often, but the big awesome thing with them is the bundles. And they have bundles that change every week and every month. I want to say like 40% of the games I have from Steam I get from Fanatical. Though I know you're not really a gamer, Poondogs. I don't know if there'd be anything on there you'd be interested in, but they have lots of stuff. Oh, excuse me. So like right now, the big bundle I've been telling everybody about is they've got a Capcom bundle, and I fucking love Capcom. So it's got a whole bunch of the Resident Evil games in it, a whole bunch of their old arcade games from the 80s and 90s and stuff, and they're all dirt fucking cheap in the bundles. It's good shit. So yeah, if you wanna just go cruise around the site, see if you see anything good there.
The time spent in the Dark City has left its mark on Cabela. The life has left her eyes, her face is grim, and the skin has taken on a pale, corpse-like pallor. Her ritual wounds, which she has renewed in a fit of frenzy, are swollen and inflamed.
You like this one? I don't, it's on there. I don't know if it's on sale right now. Let me... I think you just like the voices I do. Yeah, so it's on there. It looks like one of the DLCs is on sale, but yeah, unfortunately it's not on sale right now. I'm sure I could find you a coupon if you want to get it. But yeah, you can pick that up with the DLC on it. Well, thank you, Boondog. I try. It's, I don't know if Aunt Kaylin's still here, but it's something she told me a long time ago. So Aunt Kaylin's a writer, and we were talking about, I used to run D&D games that she played in. And we were talking about, you know, stuff from books we like, things in the games, her asking about DM stuff. And she said something that always stuck with me. She said, cause we were talking about some characters I like, and I don't remember if she asked her, but somehow it came up like, did you ever, you know, like, should you ever want to write something about your characters? And I said I could probably do it, but I don't know if I would stick with it and finish it. and some of the issues I have with putting stuff together like that. And she told me, so look, and she didn't say this with any ego, but it was like, so you know what, I'm a good writer, but I'm a terrible storyteller. You're probably a pretty decent writer, but you are an excellent storyteller. And they're very similar, but they're very different skills. And that stuck with me for, God, that was over 20 years ago now, right, Aunt Kaylin? It's stuck with me for a while. Oh, you are still here? Yeah. You don't have a big setup? Oh, yeah, this game, I don't know what the requirements on this game are, but I'd imagine they're kind of rough. So yeah, if you've just got a basic laptop, I wouldn't grab any, I wouldn't look for any crazy high-end games. You could probably play the old Baldur's Gate. I can't recommend the old ones enough. That doesn't work. Those aren't his hands, they're holding the heart.
That is not what I asked you. I want to know how you are doing.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again. But it was all a lie, a delusion. We never truly passed to the other side. But here...
Cabela clenches her fist to keep from trembling.
I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
Oh, I am torn on this one. I want to give her the normal, what you say when people are pondering the meaning of life. But she's a religious fanatic, in a good way, surprisingly. And my character mostly is, and I feel like I should do that line. I don't think the Crimson Bailet Egg of the King is interested in any Cheez-Its, regardless of the flavor. I think he has better things to do.
Do you not see? The longer you dwell on these thoughts, the further you stray from the Undying One's light.
The tenets teach us to be without doubt and trust the fate he has chosen for us. We must not know fear. We must not feel regret. I came close to abandoning the truth, but you did not let me, Domin. Please, accept my gratitude.
And Kalen, Poondog doesn't even know what that thing is. He just knows it freaks him the fuck out looking at it. You know exactly what it is. Cheez-Its are not that powerful. Shut the fuck up.
You said you wished to speak with me.
You. That sounds so strange, considering how many me's were made. Can you be sure you are talking to the same woman you were close to? For all you know, you left her body lying there in the Xenos' cage, where we died and rose to profane life so many times over.
Cabela says nothing for a while. Then a bitter chuckle escapes her pursed lips.
And now, just when I need the blood-spun web the most, my family, my pillar, is so far away. I didn't notice it at first. This cold that cloaked my shoulders and has been weighing them down ever since we came to this dark city. The cold of solitude. Everything around me feels wrong, repulsive to my nature.
Well, that's because we're not even in our own fucking dimension. You didn't even buy the Cheesemancer game. Actually, hang on. Oh shit, I'm forgetting the... Yeah. What the fuck? Um. Oh, those aren't on Fanatical. What a shame. It's your native magic. You never made me any cheese, you selfish...
But you don't feel this petrifying fear, do you?
No, I'm the main character.
Your world and the world of the Xenos aren't all that different, are they? Both are full of duplicity and masks that cover fake aspirations and a hunger for pleasure.
Cabela suddenly raises her head, pinning you with her dark gaze. What is the matter with you? How can you compare the Emperor's servants to the enemies of humanity?
I've seen those you call his servants. Not one of those souls spends their every waking hour trembling at the thought of their duty to him. Empty talk and base delights. That is all they toil for.
She bares her teeth like a rabid beast.
Our bond, Domin. Our bond was a mistake. I can't pass this trial because my thoughts are distracted by pointless worries.
After a few heavy seconds of silence, Cabela exhales through clenched teeth, fury slowly giving way to weariness, despair. Then quietly she says,
All right, Poondog, I'll see you in 40 minutes. Have a nice night, man.
Whatever has stretched the thread between us, we must stop it. It blurs our reason, robs our thoughts of their cold clarity, makes us lose the path through the labyrinth. The Vizier told us.
Cabela shakes her head, her fingers twitch, instinctively looking for a knife.
Okay, I was just about to complain. I hate that I can't tell a lot of times if the conversations I'm having with her are part of the relationship or not. Because she's technically bound to me through service outside of our relationship. But okay, there's lines over here that confirm she's talking about us. Okay.
Neither Kumarog nor anything else you say can change how I feel about you. I want to be with you. Do you understand? Your response hangs in the air, turning into an uncomfortable pause. Cabela closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and finally breaks the silence first.
I must return to the labyrinth, perform the dance, spin new threads, remind myself of the blood-spun web, restore my spirit. I will make this journey by myself. I'm sorry, but I need some time alone, Domin.
She casts a glance at you. The shadow of a gentle smile appears on her lips.
Don't flip off the egg of the king. Damn, they fucked my girl up, man.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Although Yelret's sharp features remain the same, the deep shadows around her eyes and a listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Aldari looks withered, haunted, despondent, and still a bitch. But when you approach, the relentlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. I want to know why you did it. Everything, from beginning to end.
You were asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Elentark? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Cruderok. After I glimpsed a piece of Cruderok in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood.
You bitch!
Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night, so one day I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth.
They're doing their part.
You know what happened next.
Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Hey Todd, welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. Raiders, welcome. Sorry I didn't say anything before. You raided right in the middle of why the hell did you just do all the bad things to our party dialogue. How are you tonight, sir? Guys, if anybody here hasn't followed Todd and you like watching horrible misery or having your channel points stolen,
wow,
you should go give him a follow. He is trying to complete the retro achievements for every single Game Boy game, which is the gaming streaming equivalent of slamming your dick in a sliding glass door. But much like a train wreck, you just can't look away. Damn, Todd, Razor had a lot of fucking viewers last night. She raided me and I was like, oh my god, that's a big fucking raid. She was having a good night. I'm glad you finished it quick. It was as bad as I warned you, wasn't it? So I guess Beetlejuice wasn't too bad then, right? You must have finished that too, right? That means you can play Fortified Zone now and not rip me off. Right? which is, in the ending being bullshit's typical of just games of that time. Which just became pickup pot. Yeah, oh, that's right. When you do the travel in the phone booth, that's right. You're trying to rotate all the paths of time or whatever. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a fucking piece of shit. Did you kill Achilles?
My words will hardly console you, Elantark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
Also, so that fucking blows. Oh, the game's great. Apparently, a lot of people don't like this chapter. I'm enjoying it a lot. Fortified Zone is not a long game, and I told you, only 2, maybe 3 of the achievements have the potential to be a pain in the ass. It actually looks like a very fair set for that game. Next is Hit and Run. I don't think I'm familiar with Hit and Run. A driving game on the Game Boy, though, sounds like ass. But so this blow, so Achilles, well, apparently that's not his name. Achilles. Apparently Achilles is, so I guess Marizai was his contact to warn us about the attacks, and then, well, I really wish I had the Inquisitor with me, because he's got to have stuff to say about this. Do not presume to know what he was about to do.
I know. Believe me, I know.
We went through all that and you didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marizai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
I don't know if I can trust you again.
Nor I you. To repair the fragile shards of what was, one must plunge into the deep waters of fear. One must walk the paths of doubt and extinguish the raging fire of resentment. Are we strong enough for this? Well, you made the first step toward me, Elantark. I will reciprocate by making the second.
Could you just stop being a horrible bitch?
Wow.
That'd be super. Hey, Blob.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
At your approach, Abelard straightens and grunts in pain as if something in his back crunches. How are you feeling?
I am fit and well, Lord Captain. All that remains is for us to get out of this infernal place alive, return to our vessel, and then my answer to your question will be magnificent.
Fucking love Abelard. You haven't seen your departed wife again?
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
Yeah, and Kaylin, the Dark Elves have these maggots and poisons they put in your brain that will make you hallucinate stuff, and they can basically act like they're somebody that you're hallucinating to get info out of them. And they were making Abelard see his dead wife. It was fucking awful. Do you have any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
And also that monster we killed earlier, it sucked a bunch of his essence out, and it aged him like 20 years, and he had this massive debuff. That made him like all old and crippled. He was super weak. It was fucked up.
Perhaps the Emperor's angel might share something of what he has learned during his captivity within these walls. Discover what is on his mind, but try not to anger him. Ulfar's temper is ferocious indeed.
I don't think I upset him once. He seems like a bro. Do you know anything about this place?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
It is possible the Xenos Iliad could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens. And she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Abelard falls silent, but his eyes make it clear what he thinks of the Eldari's return to the ranks of your companions. I take my leave. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of a desire to sleep and a desire not to see his surroundings even for a short time.
Hey, big guy.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Yeah, what a temper.
Why do you call me Edvata?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Edvater answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Edvater.
What temper? He's a bro.
Thank you for this honor.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
So how are you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
The giant space marine casts you a sidelong look, grinning broadly. Wily self-satisfaction is writ large across his harsh features, though he tries to hide it. Despite his worthy attempt to play the fool, the space wolf cannot deceive you. Ulfar does not fully trust you and is carefully observing your reaction.
You should probably tell him you're a rogue traitor.
But why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
The giant space marine grins, baring his teeth, and inquires innocently.
I failed him, wow.
The answer seems clear to you. This bloodthirsty warrior has simply gone mad in captivity. Come to think of it, he was probably slightly deranged even before he was taken prisoner.
That is not why.
Is it a means of tricking your captors, pretending to be a monster?
Hardly it, Fetter. It is true that I have led the puny Xenos on a false trail to dull their vigilance, but that is not the only reason. Do you know of the implant called the Omophagia? It is one of the blessings the All-Father granted to his Astartes. Nerve nodes that connect the stomach walls and the spinal cord allow me to absorb information from the genetic code of the flesh I consume.
I did not know that.
I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
And Kalen, don't give Book and Kalen any ideas from that. Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you... I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrica. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution.
The guttural pronouncement sounds primordial and ruthless. Well, but yeah, but what he just described isn't a psychic power. That's a genetic power. That's not a psychic ability he just described.
Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Ulfar's rumbling voice seems to reverberate in your very bones. Glory to the wolves of Fenris! Smiling in satisfaction, the wolf graces you with a magnanimous nod.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
I actually just learned about that like 2 days ago. Ulfar's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. Tell me of Fenris, what is it like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens.
The giant's gaze thaws, reminiscing on his home world.
And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
Ulfar concludes wistfully.
Tell me, Edfater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
A wily glint appears in Ulfar's eye.
I don't know how to pronounce his name correctly while doing that accent. Because I have to drop so hard to get the Ulfar in there, and I don't know how to do that with the accent.
You mentally go through the list of the deadliest creatures on Fenris, but your thoughts seem to settle on one strange name. Wrath Badger. You've read about this animal. A small and ferocious creature about which very little is known. The Wrath Badger.
No, you are... What? Why the Wrath Badger?
Little is known about it. That means hunters fear to encounter it. And it is the most dangerous.
Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
The giant warrior's chuckle slams into your chest like a strike from a sonic weapon. I do still wish to hear about the curse of the Wolfen.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Well, yeah, it's fucking borderline genetic lycanthropy.
In the icons I have seen, the Astartes look much less, wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
For a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
And what do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackbane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in the redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the bloodied Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Morkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Of the great wolves, some show us their favor. Others are more malign. But each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Does that mean you do not believe in the immortal Emperor as a humanity as a... Does that mean you do not believe in the immortal Emperor of humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Layman Ross, and Ross's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive iron wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris?
You did make two creatures that do absorb memories or traits. One goes over the person entirely and mimicking them. The other's by... Oh, I remember you telling me about that one. The other's by parasiting the body and sticking nerve tendrils in the brain and reading it directly. Surprised you didn't tell me about that latter one.
Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
It's funny to hear this because that's actually accurate. Nobody else will say that.
Well, I believe the Emperor is the god of humanity and our guardian.
Believe what you wish, Edvater. The All-Father never wanted us to revere him as a god, but we are not ordinary men. I do not know what his intentions were for the rest of you.
What else do your wise priests do?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
You suddenly feel a whisper of something menacing radiating from Ulfar. A necklace of various formidable-looking teeth hangs around his neck, and the teeth are carved with intricate runes. Point at the wolf necklace Ulfar is wearing. Is that a powerful charm?
The All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skadi Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long-held winter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
Ulfar's face lit a moment ago with a ruthless pride. Seems to darken as if a shadow has passed across it. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
After a moment's silence, he replies. Fuck. The primitive culture of Fenris could well have bestowed such a simple and banal name upon Ulfar. There's nothing to wonder at here. All you feel is pity for the Space Wolf.
Wow, I really wish I didn't fail that. That sucks.
I understand.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
My curiosity has been satisfied.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Ulfar leans toward you and with a friendly, only slightly feral grin, says the previous statement. How did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse, other than the Inquisition or a bunch of bastards?
An Inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My Wolf Lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally.
Smart.
But a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Though it wields immense power, when it comes to the Astartes, even the Inquisition chooses to make requests rather than commands. The Space Wolves are not known for being close allies of the Inquisition. How strange then that the chapter sent not one but 2 squads in response to this request, when one squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising. Two packs, just like that. Space Wolves must have taken this request seriously.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. And then...
You receive a wolfish grin in response.
The Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory.
What debt did you owe to the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Ulfar's voice turned cagey. Why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor? Probably because they have eyes, ears, and brains.
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Are you gonna tell me what that is? Because I don't know. Oh. My Lore Imperium will.
You know the story. After the first war for Armageddon, in which Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized.
Oh yeah, I just learned about that too.
The Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since.
Yeah. So this is, I actually just learned about this. So, it's a very common misconception when you're getting new to 40K that Space Marines are good guys. No, they're soldiers of the Emperor, and not all of their chapter masters and primarchs have the same beliefs, and their greater good usually doesn't involve people. The reason the salamanders are so cool and why everyone who likes the salamanders likes them is the salamanders are the only group that actually give a flaming fuck about people. They will ignore orders, ignore objectives to save people. The only one even close to them in that regard are the Space Wolves. And the Space Wolves have a very, very simple rule. We're not going to save everybody, but we're going to save the people that are brave and who fought back.
Wow.
So, when all the people of Armageddon, without any of the good training equipment or anything, fought off a huge onslaught of demons and the Space Wolves saw it, they went, well, we're battle brothers now. You guys have big fucking dicks, and we like you. And then the Inquisition went, I think they're all, they're probably all heretics now, because they've had first contact with demons, and they're all corrupted. We're gonna purge them. And the Space Wolves went, that's funny. Yeah, get through us and purge them. And it was not the greatest example of diplomacy in the history of 40K.
Wow.
Calcazar has ideas above his station. He dared to speak to me with that. Oh, no, that's an ego one. I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
The red-haired space wolf chuckles smugly. What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
How did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded. So we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so, there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
He heaves a sigh and it comes out like a growl. A grimace of pain is fixed on Ulfar's face, which is shadowed with his grief. What happened to the other 2?
They fell. With honor.
Ulfar says this with a grim curtness. Your fallen brothers, who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmilled. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
Don't understand that, but I'll respect it.
Ulfar lets out a sullen growl and pins you with an icy glance that sparks something within you. Awareness of the monstrous chasm separating you and the ancient superhuman standing opposite. I am sorry that they died.
Yes, so am I.
Tell me of your time in Komarog.
These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words.
Ulfar lets out a rumbling sigh, draws out the rune-covered knife you saw him carry in the Dark City, and begins to spin it between his fingers, finding its equilibrium again.
I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Camorra, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it. Constantly. Every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells.
With every word, the bitterness and hostility in Ilfar's voice grows. After roaring and raging in Fenrisian for a time, Ilfar catches his breath.
Every morning I made entreaties to the All-Father, and every night I appealed to Ross. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments, I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
The red-haired space wolf fixes you with a fierce glower and then turns away.
This was a bleak saga, Itvator.
Answer a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
I must take my leave.
Fenris Hjolda, Itvator.
Fenris Hjolda.
Well, hey, Kalen, there's a new character. What do you think of the Space Wolf?
The Slith may have been gravely maimed, but his gaze remains proud, piercing, and malicious. My brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Holt von Valentius himself is part of the Resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives his inspirational speech, while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His word draws smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. You traitorous maggot! The Commissar makes a placating gesture and lowers his voice. Yes, yes, you got me. I'm a traitorous maggot. Just keep it down, will you? The Commissar lets out an abrasive laugh. Like, I can understand your frustration for such a famed hero to have fallen for such a simple trap. Why, if word of this traveled as far as the tales of your former accomplishments, your good name would be ruined. Are you even a real Commissar? He laughs, looking pleased. Of course not. I can tell you from experience that they beat all the brains and imagination out of Commissars during training. I was a nobody from a penal legion of the Astra Militarum. I'm a Commissar. Can I beat the shit out of him for that? But I did beat a Commissar to death with a spade and take his uniform. Does that make me something of a Commissar in your eyes? He chuckles in amusement. Why do you send the people to the arena? The Commissar shrugs. Just trying to be useful. The witch cult of the Fatal Thirst enjoys the little show I've put on. Killings don't amuse them all that much. They want something more, flavorful. These people think they're just a step away from salvation, and then they realize where they are. A combination of despair, pain of betrayal, horror, broken hopes, and adds spice to the death agonies. Yeah, this is the only thing I had spoiled for me in the game, was when I was researching what character I wanted to play and if the Commissar would be good.
people had mentioned there wasn't a ton of Commissar background role play stuff that came up, so it was a very 5 out of 10 class for role playing. And then a ton of people were bitching that if you're a Commissar, you can't call out this guy on his bullshit. So that told me that someone named the Commissar was a traitor. So I kind of knew it was coming. So I provide the spice to the witches, and they give me equipment, food, protection. I guess that means my work is appreciated. What did Malice do to cross you? I want the truth. He robbed me of what was mine. That scaled freak realized I'd been left without a patron. He brought his gang to my den, this den, and took it away, and my arena portal with it. Then he went gone grazing on my pastures and snatching new arrivals who was supposed to be mine. Tell me more of this arena. Arenas are the wellsprings of life in this heinous place. The Drukhari are forced to feed on psychic energy born of pain and fear, or else they wither and degrade. That's why they go to these gladiatorial arenas. They're like feasts where the Drukhari stuff themselves with people suffering, and witch cults of the rulers are the bloody carousel. The chasm is a turf for the cult of the fatal thirst, which is led by 3 succubi, Tazara, Kikaros, and Sinithora. Kikaros is typically the one in charge of the arena fights. Tazara goes on raids and harvests new fighters. It's no secret that Sinithora is the most fearsome and powerful of the 3. She's the one who forged the alliance between the cult and the Reaving Tempest. Now, for some reason, she's been avoiding the spotlight lately. And how did you manage to work out a deal with the witches? I happened to find myself in the arena and I did whatever I could to survive, which entertained the audience quite a bit. One of the witches, Tazara, took notice of me. She found me and said I could serve them either with my brains and charisma or my blood and my guts. Except Tazara seems to have forgotten all about me. Yeah, it's because she's fucking dead. Would Malice have dared to make a move if she hadn't? She must have grown bored. Sooner or later, they become bored of everything. I'm trying my best to win back her favor. I already have a few ideas for a new little stage play. Tazara is dead, and I killed her. Damn it. I'll miss her patronage. The same can't be said of her high-handed manner and her habit of using sharp objects to bring fun to any conversation. I'll just have to win over a new patroness. The Commissar smiles nonchalantly. And what do you intend to do now? I'll keep supplying meat for the arena. Without Malice around, all human captives are mine to collect, and I'll have plenty of material to delight our gracious host with. But I, believe you have a problem. I survived. Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That would be most unwise. Malice used to be the one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will supply you with good weapons, stimulants, armor? How about a deal? You take part in my show, and I give you access to the stores of, the Resistance. You just keep your mouth shut and your finger off the trigger. Do I really need anything? I got my gear back. I really want to kill this fucker. And he absolutely deserves it, even if I'm a nice guy. Oh, he is something. Let me just make sure I'm not gonna miss something. Oh, this can go all sorts of fucking ways, apparently. And it all... Okay, well, okay, basically it's just roll with whatever you want to try to roll with. Nah, nah, fuck him.
Hear me, people! This liar serves the Xenos! You have been deceived! To arms!
The Commissar smirks. Oh, you really shouldn't have. I can shout things too, you see. I wonder who they'll listen to. My brothers and sisters in arms, we have been betrayed! To battle! Let us spill the blood of he who obeyed the unhallowed whims of the Xenos! For the Emperor!
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Wow, did I get anybody on my side? You think they believe the people with a space marine with them? Hi, Rorschach. Can I help you, baby? Yeah, apparently there's some way if you're dogmatic and go through a ton of bullshit, you can save him, but... Or, no, not save him, redeem him. The Horrifier bolt pistol. Well... God, I need Cassia back.
My prescience has failed me.
Follow my lead.
My ears are ringing.
The storm.
You will pay an even greater price.
Wow, guys, way to not roll anything on your initiative.
Fight like a pop!
Like that everyone hitting the Space Marine is doing 0 damage. Alright, time to see what a totally fair and balanced class can do.
Death comes in silence, as the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done. This goes against the tenants. The other side as honor ordained. I shall not fail the blessing. As honor ordained.
Well, whoop. Oh, I jumped. Whoops, I jumped too far. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll just have to do this.
Protect me.
Oh, good.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey, if it serves your cause. If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
This way.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Hit me.
Alright, let's see what you could. God, look at this fucking...
The wolf is on the hunt. See, I will carve runes out of your bones.
Okay.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Corpse play.
Welp.
So it shall be.
Aw.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder. See how the wolf succeeds? Wolves, feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out of your bones.
Well then.
I hunger for battle. My hand is thunder! My strike is die in disgrace!
Did you just kick that guy in half? Hey, Blood.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
High momentum.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Let's see what you can do. But of course.
I didn't know Psychic Scream could hit multiple targets. That's good to know.
None
Hey,
will stand
fuck you.
against you.
Get one rounded.
Will do. Was that you? Or will do?
Wow.
I will not die in dishonor.
But of course.
High momentum. Rejoice in service. And so, another step towards our ultimate victory.
I like power tools. Here we go.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Who's still alive?
Stay vigilant.
Oh.
Skitya! My Calamite hide is strong!
Shame she has 10,000 movement points from everyone who died. Also, oh, hang on. She can't just insta-kill him. I gotta actually hit buttons.
I cannot serve you in this way. As the tenets demand. The
Here we go.
shadows wait. The other side awaits.
Wait, the commissar was a traitor, seeing as the rogue trader disposed of him? Or deposed to, they both were. So, who's in charge now? The rogue traitor is, you idiot. Nail all of you! Hail his lordship, Von Valencius! I'm glad some of you aren't idiots. Rorschach, don't hit the mic, baby. No, get down. Oh, get down. Alright, well, we lost some potential allies, but we gained some allies. Oh, and then they turned me around. Oh. We just kill him. I can get all the stuff he was bribing me with anyways. Alright, we got a bolter, an elite chainsword, a big fucking melt-a-gun, a better light armor, commissar's flak breastplate, in bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Great. That's useful for no one. Battle plan. When the warrior uses press the advantage, they and their allies. Okay, well, I don't know what press the advantage is. A luck thickener. Ew. What a weird word. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all abilities affected by this power gain +1 stack of thick luck. Thick luck allows those affected to re-roll any failed attack, dodge, or parry test, and then it's removed. Oh, okay. Seal the Purifier. Every time more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, they gain 11 momentum. Corruption Eradicator helmet. Wearer's critical damage bonus is doubled against Xenos, demons, and psychers. The Commissar's Cap. Grants 10 fellowship, grants fellowship bonus, critical hit chance to wearer and allies. Warp Reflex Ring. After triggering a psychic phenomenon, the wearer immediately restores 8 wounds. Gains a psi rating. Movement. Parallel okay. Honor Insignia. If only one of the wearer's combat. Okay. Yeah. Astartes chainsword. Oh, that's much better than his little knife. Combat shotgun, a flamer, big. Just a crazy high block chance on that shield. Shotgun, a Drukari sickle, armor, ranger, and elf shit. Each on the word dodges melee attack via 9% crit chance. Who cares? Forget the ship. I will stay and rule this little patch of metal in a decaying alternate universe. The Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. Decision consequences. You dealt with the false commissar Iyako Sotni, who sent many a desperate victim into a trap. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. Oh, is the commissar not dead? I don't see him anywhere. Is this script not reading right? I'm a little lost. The commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Are there any objections? The commissar's former fighters shake their heads in fear. No, none, your lordship. Yeah, but usually when you do that, you can see him and talk to him. I don't see him. There is something you must know. The man who calls himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape are nothing but lies. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "In there is now out. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos, but a clean death's a better fate by far. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace." What Rorschach? Oh. Get. In the name of the Emperor, I, Holt von Valencius, give you my word. I will lead you out of this place. In a united impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes awestruck and warm like sunlight as they offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor. You hear your name uttered over and over again. Where did Melis keep his trophies? They're mine now. One of the Resistance fighters points to a container filled to the brim with loot. There's everything we found in his vile den. We searched all that sly Xeno secret caches and stashes. Tell me, Melis, do you have something stowed away? Some extra special stash?
Who can say, humanling? You can tear the den apart piece by piece. You can torture me, and you will find nothing. We Slith know how to shut our sense of pain, or shut out our sense of pain, and will suppressors have no effect on us. So there is only one way you can get your hands on my treasures. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees, and let me carve your throat open. It will reveal the secret to you as you die.
Okay. Turn to the Commissar.
Do you wish to repent, traitor?
Oh, because he's locked in the cage.
The Commissar, whose proud features are utterly ruined, says in a gurgling voice, "Enjoy this little victory while you can. Cameron will rip your head off quicker than kid might. Then we'll see who's sitting in whose cage." Yes, we'll see. The Commissar shoots you a venomous glare. You should have shown me greater hospitality when I first came to you, Malice. Malice's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. A human would have long since died from such injuries, but Malice does not even look like he's on his last legs. Away, humanling. You've won. Betrays the one who aids you. That's the life in the spires.
Oh, I have... Okay, so I'm not gonna let him go, but he did save my life. Do I try to bend him to my servitude, or do I send him into the arena? I'm not gonna leave him imprisoned. And I'm not gonna mock him. I can't let him go because he's going to kill me. Like, I'm not that stupid. So, you guys, what do you want to see? You want me to send him into the arena? You want me to try to make him serve me, or should I execute him along with the Commissar? Assuming I can actually kill him. His race is apparently very difficult to permanently kill. Don't everybody just chime in at once. Figure out all these events here. Well, the point of the arena is, he'll kill dark elves. I mean, I'm not out of here yet. I gotta keep killing in the arena. Having a big giant snake Yuan-Ti motherfucker lighten my load a bit isn't such a bad idea. I am absolutely not. But at least then he won't feel like he got cheated. He has his chance to get revenge on me. Legally, for lack of a better terminology. And he's got to be a good entertainment. I mean, look how fucking hard they are to kill. I don't think here's the thing, I don't think he's gonna serve me. Like, I really like that option. And I don't mean it like in a dick way, like I don't think he's gonna. Nah, he's
No longer will you hide behind the backs of others. When the homunculus' servants come to collect the gladiators, I shall be sending you into the arena. Very well. Once you surprised me. You didn't die, and I lost my status. Maybe I won't die either. Maybe you will lose something too.
Well, what? Wait. Do I not have an option to just execute the commissar anymore? I think this is addressing the people, not him.
In the next fight, you're coming with me. We shall make the arena drink of Xenos blood.
Better die for the Emperor and live for yourself.
The grim battle cry shakes the walls of the den, igniting a spark of the Imperium's light in the abominable darkness of Comarog.
I should have just killed them both. Oh, hang on, do I still have... Well, hang on.
The Commissar repeatedly clutches at his throat, racked by a bloody gurgling cough.
Lord Captain.
Oh, okay, well, I guess I missed some dogmatic points. Should have just murdered them both. That's fine. Maybe there'll be an accident in the arena.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
What do you know about this place?
Kamora. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Who rules the Dark City?
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vecht sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Comora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elentark.
Now kick him in the net. What about what about cities other than Comarog?
There are no other cities, Elentark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Exterminatus.
Do you know how we can get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
I have other questions.
But do I have the answers that you seek?
Cor, I thought you knew everything, What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentak, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways?
Alright, Aunt Caitlin. Have a nice night, madame. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had fun meeting the giant space Viking.
I donned the Executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
The crystal in Yellerut's chest plate lights up with a crimson glow, and each of her breaths becomes more labored and restless than the last. God, I just want to get all the... I don't want to ask how she is. I actually don't care. She's lucky to be alive. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too.
Shame.
For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentak, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful.
Don't care.
And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Kruderak is lost. We are trapped. And the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew?
There's a roiling darkness in Eelret's emerald eyes that seems to search the very bottom of your soul. Gather your strength, and more trials yet to come.
Elentak, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
The normally unflappable Eelret is frozen in indecision. I have been waiting for an explanation from you.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elentak.
Eelret gives you a short nod.
Well, then don't bring it up! Oh, never mind. I did.
Halt, Eelret's usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you, more than anyone else, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you, Holt. I only wished to learn the truth of Kudarek's demise and find my kin. When I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, the trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to this particular system. Did I trust Marizai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Elentak. Yorred sighs awkwardly, avoiding your gaze. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that a single thread, wherever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Holt, and I wanted you to know that. I already told you I know nothing about that shard. The trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Kudarak, but your blood is? Yorred purses her thin lips. No, I will not condemn you in your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Did you say your faith in me? Did I hear you right? Yorred looks you straight in the eye. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, She stammers at a loss for words. I've always been honest with you, Ylrit. You, however, have lied to me from the start. Ylrit lowers her head in shame. There is indisputable truth to to your words. I should have realized sooner that you were worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive me my arrogance, Holt. I do not think I'll ever be able to completely trust you. I understand, Elentak. You have forgiven me and reminded me of the path I walk. For that alone, I am endlessly grateful to you. Ylrit makes an elegant gesture and nods curtly. I would love to talk for longer, but any respite in the Dark City does not last long. When you are cornered prey, you must remain vigilant and expect to be tested at any moment. I will prepare for what awaits us. You do that. I will prepare to hand you to the Inquisition when we get back.
Let us raid Fenris Yod.
Okay, we talked to everybody?
Lord Captain, it's you.
Okay, we have.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
We seem to have a lot more people on our side now. And whatever this thing is still broken. What is this?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from 100 wounds, you must be more formidable sight. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots.
Didn't I already get my boots back? Wow, I don't even have an option to work with him. Okay, well, I kill him.
Turn the life as lightless as yours is a laudable deed.
Check out my power saw.
The beggar refuses to die easily. He is desperately clinging to his life, choking on his own blood. Eventually, his protracted agony reaches its end. He doesn't even have my boots. Huh. I guess that script didn't work either. But we got the beggar's weapon, a shockingly powerful las pistol.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Verses of woe and exquisite strife await you. The blood-stained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the cabal of the Poisonous Whisperer, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go against a fresh battle meat provided by the cabal of the Wounded Skies. You think Malice is afraid to step into the arena, don't you? I used to rule it. Come here, big head. I will show you what Malice is worth. It seems Malice is worth nothing. Your times of glory have passed, old meat.
Holy Xenocide is its own reward. I will revel in your pain.
Well, he didn't even hit him.
Wow.
What a useless sack of crap. Now trying to make the buff ball with this fucking 4-spot Space Marine is a little bit of a challenge. Oh my god, the initiative roll. Holy fuck.
You bite like a paw.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors, guide me! I will not. Fortune favors the swift, if it serves your cause.
Will do. On it. Will do. Damn. What was the command again? All right. Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? All right.
Oh, those guys are beefy. Oh, I forgot I have this buff. Whoops. Well, much for that.
Anything
Get out
else?
of here.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Will do.
Wait, what? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
This isn't battle. Oceans bleed.
Oh my god, is it Christmas?
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordains, I would that I could. I shall not fail. No, I cannot serve you in this way. As the tenant gives me the blessing. The shadows will see your final weapon.
Perfectly balanced class.
No pleasure. Trust me. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
So it shall be.
Not yet. Not by
Feel
your
the
hand.
icy bite of death. Fenris shoulder. None can do the hand. Is thunder. My strike.
Oh, I forgot to equip that new gun on him. Shit.
See how the blood will cut runes out of your bones. So shall it be. Cubs play.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Avalon?
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Rejoice in service.
I deal death with my hands.
You've unleashed my fury.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If I can't keep you moving, no more.
Abus runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt Eumeris will change her mind, and Sinisthora will surely not give up her new plaything. Marazai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. Look Marazai in the eye. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Ellen Tuck. Yelret chokes, unable to continue. Ha! A fine jest. He is joking, yes? Alpha catches your eye, and the humor evaporates from his face. Throw balls! You're not joking! Abelard sighs and comments quietly. Welcome to our fraternity of the perplexed, my lord Ulfar. Get used to it. The rogue trader never fails to astonish. Kibella gasps in shock. How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue?
I didn't invite him into the retinue. I said, okay.
Foolish monkey. The former Dracon of the Reaving Tempest is a property of the cult, and only the succubi of the right. The tormented expression in Marizai's eyes vanish, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you've come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch?
Cool, I can't see what's happening, game.
You bitch!
Hey, Spriven.
I will drown you in your own screams.
How's the night treating you?
A swift death.
Hey, Spriven, you offered long ago if I ever needed any not super difficult help with, like some image stuff for the stream, that you could help me. Could you help me get a giant, coughing to go across the screen? I have the coughing, but I don't know how to make him move. It's been a while. Why? What's been going on? Yeah, I've got, where is it? Hang on. Filters. Yeah, I've got it half working with no sound. I know how to do the sound, but in OBS, but that doesn't mean I can use it as a redeem. There he goes. So yeah, I'm just trying to get that. Solving. Work tonight, get home, there's a bunch of drunk people here, and they stayed till like 4 a.m., went to sleep at the job site so they could go to work. Jesus Christ! That's impressive. Oh, I understand, man. It's fucking draining. But look at this cover. No, just I'm showing you what I want him to do, and I'll put a sound on it. Oh, I mean, if you can do anything extra, I wouldn't argue, but I try not to bother people with stuff that I perceive as hard. I know this isn't hard, I just can't do it without the way I'm cheating doing it right now. Govern. It's so stupid. Govern. He's so happy to be here. Bum, bum, bum. Shit, I've got. Can you message me on Discord, Spriven? I've got streamer mode on, so like, oh, never mind. I found the golden axe. Over. There you go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm not. I like Psyduck. And in the cartoon, so when the Pokemon cartoon was new, I babysat my friend's kids, and they had like 9 episodes recorded on a VHS off of TV, and that's all they would watch every single time. But I always liked Coughing because he's the happiest Pokemon. No one is ever happier to show up than him. Every time they summon him and he shows up, giant smile on his face, and he's just so excited to be a part of the show. He just pops up and goes, Coughing! And he no one's happier than him, and I enjoy and respect that. So that's it. I'm not into Pokemon. I like Psyduck, I like Coughing because he's happy, and I like this guy because the artist for Fist of the North Star drew him. That's it. Over. Alright, we'll put her behind cover. This big bastard right there. Hey, Blood. Oh, shit. Hey, Blood, get closer. Why are you so slow, Blood? Oh, maybe I don't want to do this then. Oh, she actually rolled good initiative, too. Fuck.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Woe to you. Oblivion approaches.
Okay.
But of course. Will do. Anything else?
Alright, don't forget, Belle, you have a new buff.
On it.
There we go. What is it, Mortimer?
Let's see what you can do. I'm not so sure. Not this Grier's job. That is not my destiny. I'm not so sure. No can do. Anything else?
I challenge you, damn get.
He's very entertaining.
So it shall be. Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do. Wolves reign. see how the wolf succeeds. Come, spy, you become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Beldadai, welcome. How are you doing today, man?
Watch it, you rustic, stinking sons of trolls! Feel the icy bite of death!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Was that the big, like, tons of extra content patch?
At your beck and call.
Oh, like the death priest and everything. Yeah. What, Abel, why can you not? There we go.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my grey hair. Sure.
Oh my god.
No matter the cost.
Exploit Warlock's amazing. Nice.
What's your target? At your beck and call, I took care of this one. Indeed. One fewer target.
Well, that's 2 pillars of their leadership dead.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is in the target well struck. I will do my duty.
I'm Mortimer.
At your beck and call.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Hi, little buddy. What are you doing? Why do you always scream? We just have a normal. I guess we can't. Get out of here, Marmot. Shoot.
Actions will speak. I took care of this one.
A finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and give glory to the victor. Get out, monkey, and tell Cervantes he will pay for this insult.
Suck Cervantes' nuts.
Marazai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one could only marvel at the fickle turn of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. It is easy for you to say, Mac Abelard. The Undying One will call upon you soon, but for how long until the rest of us are supposed to tolerate this ally? Gabella sighs sullenly. Soon? I beg your pardon. No, don't say anything, Mistress Cabela. I will have none of it. Yoret raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what the Ellentalk did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Komarag's embrace. And now you intend to go against his will by killing me? Your lauded Assyriani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Yoret hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Jukari. So, Monkey. Marizai looks at you with a strange expression, as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet. Call me Monkey one more time. This partnership is over. He grimaces. I will make an effort not to. Well, Xenos, you're ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt. Do not entertain any illusions, little creature. Marizai's eyes narrow to two dark turquoise slits. It is enough that I am treating you almost as an equal by agreeing to an alliance. Look for a pet Xenos elsewhere. I've no desire to die for the spectators' amusement, and I take it neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Eurymis and Nazrakai pay for every moment of my humiliation. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. A shrieker's den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait.
I legit did not know he was an ally. But okay. Marizai is a Drakari. Oh, why am I reading in character? Marizai is a Drakari and a Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving former Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Marizai does not use human weapons, and he can. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Marizai's unique ability deals strength-based damage to Marizai himself and inflicts the bleeding. Okay. When Marizai's bleeding, he gains 3 resolve. He can also obtain other bonuses as his power grows. Marizai is also an assassin. Assassins have a unique parameter called lethality. Oh, okay, I know. Yeah. Dude, I'm so mad at the fucking Inquisitor. The Bloodseeker Glaive. What's that scale off of? It scales off their bleeding. Okay. Wow, those are really damaging knives. Yeah, I can see that. I could always respec to use it, but I got a big fucking rock saw. Hey, Abus's Neuroagonizer. The blood-stained proselyte's neuromatic that has turned pain into pleasure and enhanced the owner's reflexes. And now it's mine. Even though I'm going to give it away. The portal stitches 2 pieces of the Komarol subdimension into a phantasmagoric canvas of the surreal. It's also for assholes. And this dipshit missed his attack and died in 1 hit. Whenever the word starts a turn with no enemies adjacent, they gain 6 movement. That's cool. Malice's Hide. Okay. And Excruciating Shriek. Hey, Praetor, welcome. Yeah, and I legit didn't know he was recruitable. All of a sudden, they're like, why are you letting him in our retinue? And I'm like, I'm doing what? I just said, cool, enemy of my enemy. And at least we can converse in front of them and nobody will know. I didn't know I was inviting him, but... Use an additional 40... Wait, what the fuck? Ah. Damn, okay.
Know your
Well, thanks for being useless, you bastard snake. Try to give you a chance to have use. Clearly.
You scum! I don't want to die. I beg you, end my suffering.
I can't, you're not targetable. Oh, I missed some dead guy. Okay. What, Mortimer? You're a tiny kitty. What's this suddenary? The Shrieker's Den? Where's that? Oh, Holt, the voices are whispering that we're in for a lot of blood. The road trader's retinue has suddenly grown smaller. The reasons for the departure do not sound particularly convincing, so perhaps it would be best to investigate what is going on in the Shrieker's pit. Wait, did he say something? I didn't... I don't know if he was supposed to say something there or not, but he didn't.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
He's probably running ahead to go kill the fucking Dark Elf, if I had to make an educated fucking guess. And honestly, he's in Astartes. I'm not in any position to stop him. His line was great, though.
Oh, you must be joking. Oh, he's not joking. Throw balls.
Yeah, he went to go kill. I mean, what do you... Why is anyone surprised by this?
Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Ulfar's rumbling, malicious laughter echoes off the lair ceiling. A nimble pest, aren't you? You should have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared you torment, but you chose to die more painfully. Nerazai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue to dance. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time, and I'm growing wary of your pathetic attempts.
I got bad news for you. I guarantee you, you're gonna get tired before the Space Marine is.
Oh, what is going on? Not all of your lackeys are well trained, Holt. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms. Oh there! I decided to unwind by chasing the stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me, ain't matter. And what, the rest of you just stood by and watched?
Who am I to stand in the way of the Imperium's justice? He's right. I literally just said that. I fucking love Abelard. Your party's a great mess. You have Ulfric, Nerazai, Argento, Cabela, and Pascal. That... You just wanted one of all the D&D alignments there, didn't you? Lord Captain, it's none of my business, but seeing that pasty scumbag get the crap beaten out of him is fine by me. The voices like it too.
I refuse to pay I refuse to pay for the deeds of my dark cousin. His name did not fall from your lips, Dominholt. That is the only reason to draw one's blade in this rotten city. Otherwise, most everyone here should be slaughtered. I did not save Merazai's life so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away. All of you! Ulfjar slams his gauntlet-clad fist against his armor, heaving a sigh of disappointment. I'm not one to end the battle while Xenos still stands. It's no matter, scrawny and human. We will get a chance to finish this another time. Merazai takes his eyes off the exit and looks at you. The contorted mask of battle rage slides from his face, and he sheathes his blades. If your lackeys have seen enough of a show, I have business to discuss with you, Holt. Merazai is casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempted reprisal against him. He's not an idiot. I mean...
Monkey... Rogue trader. There is something you must do for me.
I was about to say, I just threaten your life if you call me that again.
Begins the Drukhari, but he stops short. You see his face twist as he forces out the next words. What do you need?
The soul of Irimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap.
With a lazy nod, Merazai indicates the dark crystal hanging from his belt.
Okay, I'm really happy about that. So, for anyone who was here when I first met Merazai, but before we heard him talk, I did a really scratchy, evil, mean Dark Elf voice for him. And then he finally talked and he sounded like a fucking noble. And I went, wow, that's the first Dark Elf voice I didn't have a really good voice for that matched. Fuck you, game. So while I've been doing that, he's gotten mad twice, and I ramped it up and got that in his voice. And this is the first time he's been voice acted pissed, and he did that. So at least I got him pissed off correct.
When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
Look, if you want to do dark on dark crime, that's your business. What's an Aziriesh?
With the claw of his glove, Merazai hooks one of the crushed plates of armor at his thigh and examines it meticulously. Why do you hate Ymmerus so much? It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm.
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
And what do you want to do with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Practical. Resurrection? What resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough, or insane enough, to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
That sounds cool. Wait, only in Azararesh? Are you related?
Erimeris is my sister. What does it matter?
All the different fantasy and sci-fi and different worlds. There's certain things that will never change with Dark Elves.
You want to kill your own sister?
Yes. Your astonishment is making me think that the monkey are even more primitive than I first suspected. Do not tell me that blood ties carry certain prohibitions and taboos among your kind.
You have a complicated relationship, I see.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
Very well. Should we encounter Eumeris at any point, I shall allow you to deal the final blow.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation. When my sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins, or decide to come herself.
Mera's eye breaks off, all of his attention now focused on a bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edge of the plate and with a strangled groan tears it off. The pieces dislodge with a hiss. Mera's eye begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. What was the plate covering? You are shocked to find no under armor or clothing. It seems the thin light armor is attached directly to the Drukari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice two pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place.
What are you looking at?
After a few seconds, some ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes dart up. Mera's eye has noticed your interest. Silently, he turns his head to you and leans down. His eyes bore into yours, his gaze mocking and charged with promise. Your armor, it's held on hooks that dig into your body.
Correct. Directly into the nerve centers. Direct stimulation of the trigger points, provoking constant, unrelenting pain. Do you know how pleasurable it feels when your suffering rings out in unison with another's? The overwhelming ecstasy when your own agony bleeds into the agony of your enemy. My world is woven from that pleasure.
You guys don't like Slaanesh? Yeah, now kiss.
The Drukari's head falls to one side and his voice takes on a velvety undertone, as though he is savoring every word.
I can show you that world. I can teach you, if you do as you are told.
NANI?
The cold touch of the clawed glove takes you by surprise. Grasping your chin, Merizai leans forward, so close that you can see the narrow band of dark turquoise around the Jukari's dilated pupils.
Yeah, is he... I can't tell if it's because he's an alien or this actually got weirdly sexual. Who would ever pick this option? And see, the worst part is, this would normally be an awesome, badass response. But because that got so weird, like, is this sexual? Oh, I was highly leaning toward 4. No, I again, when I first read 2, I thought it was good, and then I did a 3 count and thought about the wording on this. Nah, I'm punch him in the face. Get away from me!
You should not have done that. But it does not matter. Let us return to your obligations.
Merizai dodges the blow with a smirk and draws back.
Let us see how you handle the tasks I've already given you. Remember, Irimaris is mine whenever and wherever we encounter her. With that, I have nothing more to say to you.
Okay, don't touch me. Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Shepard. Rex? Rex. Shepard. This thing refilled? Wait, it actually has different loot in it. What the fuck? Why did this repopulate? Well, it didn't repopulate. It repopulated with new stuff. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, okay. Yeah, but... Okay, one, I have trouble believing he's more lethal than Cabela. She is just stupidly broken. And two, he's a filthy fucking Xenos. And not even like a Xenos we can casually work with. Yeah, Cassie is pretty stupid too. You don't even have to know what you're doing with her for her to be broken. Well, guys, it is 5 a.m., and that means this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow. Actually, it's funny, Praetor. Who was I talking to? I think it was Spartan. It might have been Sierra. Sierra Spartan was saying, oh no, it was Marwal. Marwal made somebody an assassin, and they did that same thing you're doing. It wasn't Merizai, but they had the thing where they run around and just everyone dies. So that's definitely a build, but it doesn't have to be on him. Was it? I thought Marwal said it was somebody else he was doing that with. I need to get my assassin bed, motherfucker. What are you, Spriven? Anyways, guys, appreciate you hanging out. Thanks so much. I appreciate all the bits, views, thumbs, and follows. If you were new here and you had fun watching me destroy my throat with voices and not kill enough Xenos, if you could throw me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. I'm new to this and doing it full time now, so all the support really helps. Let me find us a raid target. If you guys could hang out for the raid, I'd appreciate it. Anybody I raid is a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. And you'll get some internet attention points. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that. I didn't know he was recruitable. Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to raid Odysseus. We do raid him plenty. But he's playing Clock Tower. Oh, actually, he's playing the bad Clock Tower. But apparently it's Clock Tower's 30th anniversary today. I wish I knew that. I would have been playing Clock Tower. Actually, where are my little... Wait, where are my Clock Tower figures? Hang on a sec. Where are they? Should be right... Oh my god, I swear if a cat knocked this down, someone's gonna die. Oh, hey there. Yeah, apparently, guys, it's Clock Tower's 30th anniversary today. I really, really wish I knew that. We would have played Clock Tower today. But anyways, he's playing Clock Tower 2, and that's a terrible, fucking, horrible game that no one should play. But he's probably speedrunning it, so it shouldn't be that painful. Alright. But everybody, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. We should be on tomorrow. I hope to see some of you guys then. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy hanging out with Odysseus, and I will catch you guys later. Have a nice night.